Hello. My God, do we need a win?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Sharking just resubbed for 33 months, even in all, PFlax. Love an FM stream. Oi oi.
Thank you. Where is this midfielder I signed? We are Panathinaikos. If we don't win this game against a team in God knows what league they're in, we're done. Like, we're going to get sacked within a matter of weeks. There's lots of Pana fans. There's no Nikivolu fans. They're in the second division. Their stadium has a capacity of 4,000. That looks substantially bigger in this game. Oh, it was their 100th year anniversary 2 years ago. They should have a guy called Sorias that plays for them, and he's apparently quite good. By their standards. He's scored 39 goals in 155 appearances. Which is a goal every 4 games, which isn't great, but there's worse. They were in the 3rd division for a while. They were in the Super League once over the last 30 years. And they finished 17th and got relegated. No, they would never take my advice on how to fix this game. I don't think they have the competence. Genuinely. This is a 4,000-seater stadium. No, he was a striker. Yeah, I mean, I do apparently own FM26. I must have bought it before the reviews came out as a habit. But I got no intention of fixing it. Like I've been talking about their approach and how to fix it for such a long fucking time at this point. It feels silly. It feels like they would come up with some bullshit business reason why I'm wrong, despite the fact that they appear to be living in the past. Like, the idea that all games companies want these days is live service games. That's what they want. That's what Concord was all about. Sony put money into a black hole because they wanted a live service game. You can read all about it. You can watch all the YouTube takedowns, read the press, read all the stuff they're saying. That's what companies want because that's where the money is. Like, which games do you think have made more for Valve? Do you think that Half-Life 3 made more for Valve? Or do you think that Counter-Strike and Dota made more for Valve? I'm willing to bet very good money that Dota and CS2 made more money for Valve. I think it would be incredible to me if that was not true. And what FM could do so easily is have Football Manager. Not 24, and then there's another one next year, and another one next year, and we just never actually get to grips with what the fuck is wrong with our game. They never do that. It's all about getting get the newest one out every year. But it's not like it was in the past. You're not releasing a new Sensible Soccer, which can fit very easily on a CD with plenty of room left over. This idea of a game a year stems from this notion that it takes a year to make a good game at this level, and I think that's just so wrong. Dota 2 was not great at launch. If you look at it, it was pretty bad. It took years to get it to a good point. Yeah, Counter-Strike has almost certainly made way more money than Dota. Even just from the cut from the Steam marketplace. Like, I just think it's mad that they could have this as an ongoing game that you buy, and then they make their money from all the shit that I would spend money on. I mean, for the simple reason, if you look at FIFA, think how complicated that game is. Right? And you're releasing one every year. Every year. That is a combination of greed and stupidity and backwards thinking. Because, like, back in the day, computers were very simple to manufacture. Commodore 64 was not a complicated machine. I think it was maybe 2 circuit boards, maybe even just one main circuit board with everything on. Assembled quite easily. No peripherals, no hard drive to worry about, nothing. No graphics card, it was just a chip. So yeah, you could probably produce an awful lot very cheaply. But if you had been making Commodore 64s in the 80s, and then you're still making computers in the 2020s, and you're still thinking you can churn them out the way you churned out Commodore 64s, we'd laugh at that person. You'd say, what a ridiculous way to do things. But in FM terms, it's like, yeah, we've got to release a game a year because that's what we've always done. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. There he is. 36. A big, big lad. He didn't score once for them in the Super League. He's just another classic, gigantic Greek striker. They do churn them out.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Griffith just resubbed for 131 months.
Thank you, Griff. Thank you very much. Nearly 11, what is that? 11 years? Fucking mad. How have I been streaming for 11 years? How have I been streaming for 11 years and I still don't get the big numbers? You know what I mean? It'd be nice to get average over 1,000. That would be pretty sweet. I've only had that very briefly. I'll play this next game and then we'll get back to Sharpe. You are the sole player of Football Manager 2024 on the platform. You mean like on Twitch, right? God, do we need a win?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Frogo17 just resubbed for 58 months. Goal. Ick. Whatever football fans say.
They say, come on, ref, you fucking cunt! Come on, make a run. Come on, Opoku, justify the transfer fee. He has as well. He set that up. You still get people in the crowd shouting at the players individually and like directing them to do things, which always makes me laugh. Full stadium, lots of noise, standing up. Play left! Play left! Oh, what? Left! Oh! It's like, mate, you can't hear you. Not set pieces. Exactly. My kids don't like sport at all. It's a shame. Ref, he's killed my man. And he's going to get away with it. Yes, please. Can shock him. Give it, go long, man on, switch it. These are things you hear. Also, football fans still have, I think corners are theatre. I think corners are one of the biggest parts of theatre in the game of football. They have so little value, outside of if you're playing against my team. Panathinaikos in this save, apparently we cannot defend corners. The rate at which Liverpool have scored them this season is 1 every 64 corners. Yet the fans will always cheer. Especially at the lower leagues. And players are still worried about giving away corners. You will often see a situation where the defender has the ball and he has nowhere to play it. I swear to God, in the last few seasons, because of this obsession with the way Pep Guardiola plays football, every single club wants all their players to play out from the back. And honestly, watch the highlights package for a weekend of football and just count how many times the goal was scored because the defenders just gave the ball away on the edge of their box. Or played a really risky pass into the middle of the pitch. The opposition picked it up and scored. That's not them winning the ball. You are giving them the ball. Because you are obsessed with retaining possession to the point where you would rather give it away in a dangerous position than lump it. That makes no sense. And almost all of these teams, when they're pressing, they're high up the pitch. It's not going to come straight back. Fucking boot it down the fucking pitch. Don't try and fart around and, I'll turn these 3 attackers closing me down. No, you won't. Just get rid of it. But they're obsessed. They would rather try to hack it upfield at that point rather than just backheel it out for a corner. It's a corner. Honestly, it drives me mad. Just get it out. Sometimes just fucking clear it. You're still a defender. You don't have to all pretend you're Xavi with the ball at your feet. Get rid of it. We're going to win a game. We're going to win a game of football. Alternative menu. Are they suitable for stream? Don't see any videos here. I don't see a single video on here. Just standard football memes. Sorry. Why would they get taken down? You're ecstatic with him at Man U? I'm not. I want him gone. They've won some games. That won't do. I want to go back to suffering like everybody else. All those years of bitching Man U fans has been sweet, sweet music to mine ears. Love it. All those years of them telling everyone, you should all support Man U in Europe. We represent England. We're England's best football team. We're the best. I'm from Plymouth. The most smug, arrogant fans in football. For the longest fucking time. I cannot stand them. And then it's like a national crisis every time Man U loses a game. We beat them, and sometimes the news report will be Man U lose again. How about Bournemouth triumph over listless Man U? How about that for a headline for a change? It's the equivalent to shooting a villain and the headline being villain catches bullet. Well, if Arsenal bottle the title, it'd be funny because I told Ali that was going to happen. He didn't believe me. I would just like anyone but Man City to win at this point. So, in all honesty, it would. The only thing that would please me in terms of Man U doing well, the only thing, because believe me, I hated Man U back in the day, and I still hate their fans a lot. I hate Man City top to bottom. From Guardiola and the players down to the ownership, all of it. Hate them all. They're a curse on football, and they've made football into the most boring game because of his obsession with players just being pieces on a board. I can't stand watching them play. I hate the way they've cheated their way to the top. I hate Pep Guardiola. I think he's a massive fraud. Every single time he goes out and just buys players if things aren't working, and he will always be the richest club in the league. What the fuck is that all about? Like when he was manager of Barcelona, they had the most unbelievable team, including the greatest player to have yet played the game was at the club at that time. Oh, Pep's a genius. Then he goes to Bayern Munich, the biggest club in Germany, by such a mark that I don't think they've lost the league in something like 16 years. And he wins with a default team that could win in the Bundesliga every single time. Oh, Pep's a genius. Then he goes to Man City, and he's given a bottomless bucket of money. And every time something doesn't work, let's just buy a new left back, buy a new midfielder, we'll buy the world's best striker. Oh, Pep's a genius. He's not. He's a fucking fraud. I do not understand. Oh, and I hate his whiny face when things don't go his way. He's a giant baby. They're so dull to watch. The most boring team to watch. I don't know why. I felt the same when Mourinho was having his success at Chelsea. Chelsea were not fun to watch. Football's meant to be entertaining. Why has it become so dull? Here's Sharpe. Here's the denouement to Sharpe. They never will. The league depends on them too much now. They're worth too much money.
Richard, I'm so sorry.
My men are next door. Not many, but enough to protect you till dawn.
What's happening at dawn?
Hopefully a crack company arrives and we effect a rescue.
I knew everything would be all right as soon as I saw you. You haven't changed much in 3 years, you know.
Risen in the ranks, though. Much like you, my lady. So tell me, how did you get to become the wife of such an important man?
I knobbed him off.
I was mistress to a duke. When Sir Augustus took a fancy to me, my duke managed to pass me off as some kind of distant relation.
A whore to a duchess, eh?
Sir Augustus is a snob.
J.
By the
Cree, we
time
saw her
he found
tits
out I was
earlier.
a whore, it was too late, and he
What
had
I'll
to
do
keep
is,
it a state
I'll move the
secret.
mouse up and down the
Well,
timeline, and you
space.
tell me at what point in the
5
episode you see her
minutes.
norks.
Few questions
It's
asked.
here.
How long is it till dawn?
Dawn, my lady. Dawn, my lady. I don't know what the bloody heck you're talking about. Come on, lads. Let's get a win here. That'd be nice. Let's get some points. Carry on from last time, lads. This is SGE, aka Eintracht Frankfurt. We've got to beat them at Argaff. This is revenge. Kill Ekatike. That way their season is over. Oh! Also, I thought Sharpe was a daytime TV show. But there must have been the repeats. I don't know. Maybe. They definitely re-showed it during the daytime. Ugh. Let's find out. It's going to be hard to find. Sharpe, original air time. Doesn't say, it would never say. I guess it was probably prime time. But I definitely remember watching that in Hornblower when they replayed it. It would have been Sunday afternoons. They probably just cut that bit. It was ITV, so my mum didn't let us watch it. She insisted that was not the case. When I saw her at the weekend, it was the case. I remember it very well. Also, if people leaned in for a kiss or there was a flash of tits, she'd change the channel. Probably why I was so intrigued by all the large-breasted women on Instagram. Having it denied you for so long, to have it so freely available at the touch of a button. Who could resist? Oh, bang it in, someone! Oh my god, I can't believe we didn't score. This is unlucky. We've actually not been that bad. So, I don't know if I need to put JK laughing face after everything I post. I thought it was a funny thing to post in response to the fact that The news this morning in the UK was that Pornhub is going to be inaccessible to UK users. And now people are asking genuine questions in chat like, what do you mean? Like, it's a joke. It's an obvious, quite funny joke, I think. But whatever. There we go. You just did. Oh no, he injured himself celebrating, I think. I hope you were joking anyway, Sharking Rat. You never know around these parts, the internet. Keep going, lads. You've done nothing wrong. Here we go. Oh! Send these lads packing, just like when they attempted to invade Greece. They might have succeeded in that, actually. I can't remember. This is elaborate. Oh! Referee! That's a disgrace. No, it's the UK. I didn't. I'm sure it was in the US as well. That it wasn't hidden in the trees. It was pinned up, like a miniature art gallery of a pornography fan showing off their prized possessions. I always imagined it was either because they were pinning them up so they could keep their hands free for, you know, or that they were imagining they were all their wives standing around them. Imagine having to go into the woods to have a wank. Oh! I don't think these even do anything, these shouts. Deserved. 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 Yeah. Oh, it's me moving. We're Panathinaikos in the Greek league. It's not been going well. I read they don't do a fucking thing. This could be a winner. Damn. Is that offside? Please don't be offside. Oh. Oh, knob off. Oh, man. That is unfortunate. What a result. Great performance. Scored 3 goals against a much, much, much better team. Oh my God, look at our fucking... Oh, we're so broke. Milady. Alright, milady. He shagged her in previous.
But this is my husband's watch.
You loaned it me for the night.
You loaned it me for the night.
Might I suggest a similar arrangement in regard to another piece of his property? You could maybe call it a debt of honour.
I have another woman now.
Yes, but she's not here.
Have you no morals?
Have you read Voltaire?
Yes. He's very sensible about sharpshooters.
Well, he's more sensible about morals.
Oh God, Zoe, I think you're right. I don't know what to call it. Crazy possum lady? Why is fucking Triforce? Shut up. Crazy possum lady. Oh yeah.
Most important video you will ever see. Are you concerned about the mental health of your opossum? Well, you should be. Clear the deck and prepare to compress. Now, if, after all this, you are still left with an opossum, well, stretch that animal out on a table and do its nails. Your tail looks a little dirty to me. And here we have a poem telepathically transmitted by Apple. Fit that animal into a vest.
Does she know what she's
Staying
doing?
alive, staying alive.
Do you think she knows what she's doing?
And then the breath of life, which means pinch off. This little bitty way. Wee, 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 all the way
Do you
home.
think she really believes this?
Oh, she just loves that.
She's been on Jimmy Kimmel.
Voltaire says, I have no morals, yet I'm a very moral person. And that's how I think I am.
That's how I think you are too.
Hubble, bubble, toil, and trouble. I'll stay here, find out what's going on. You ride south. Tell Sharpe a strong reconnaissance force of frogs is on its way to seize a
Frogs. Bloody
He is to
frogs.
hold the village at all costs until Sir Augustus comes up with reinforcements.
What kind of force is he facing?
A regiment, at least. So I was right. Adrastus does have strategic importance.
So, if the deserters don't kill him by dawn, we can look forward to seeing the French by sunset. And even when Sir Augustus arrives, he'll still be outnumbered 10 to 1.
I wish I had your ears, Macduff. I'd give a lot to know what that devil Ducos is thinking.
Faites-moi le plaisir d'oublier votre femme. Vous devez penser à la France.
Think of France.
Je suis persuadé que
I'm sure General Chaumière would agree.
Ce que je n'approuve pas ce matin,
What
Ducos,
doesn't
c'est
agree with
votre
me,
tenue.
Ducos, is your face.
Donnez-moi une dernière chance de sauver ma femme.
Oh, you can see
Vous
it.
nous faites perdre du temps. Nous devons attaquer maintenant.
Madame du Breton est une femme charmante. Je crois que nous allons donner un peu de temps au colonel pour qu'il puisse la monnayer.
Oui, en général, c'est inutile. Cette femme est perdue.
Dommage que ce ne soit pas
He
la
said
mienne.
perdu, which means lost.
Au revoir, du Breton.
No, Connor, I don't. He's a good man. Bloody hell. Not the wagon. Oh, Pete Possibly, you bastard. Not the bald guy. Oh no, please. He's struggled enough.
What the bloody hell's that?
I locked up an hour ago, sir.
Good man.
So he doesn't need the... Ugh. Like company!
Come on! I surrender! Clean slate, sir.
Chosen man, Kelly.
Hickswell's taken Isabella.
Hickswell.
Sharpe is all. Put that pistol down, lassie, and I'll blow Lady Farthingale's brains out.
Save yourself! Shoot him!
Put down your pistol. Shoot Lady Farthingale and I will hand you over to Captain Sharpe.
Also, that gun's not loaded, so...
I'll surrender myself to you, sir. Deal with me how you will. But don't hand me over to Sharpe.
Agreed.
No!
Tell Sharpe.
You give your word, sir.
To deal with you myself. And I will.
Don't worry. Justice is coming. Justice is coming, friends. Get out there and win the fucking game, lads. This is against our hated rivals, PAOK Salonika. They're second in the table. We're ninth. Today we make up ground. Yeah, you don't need a K on there. It's a bit much, isn't it? Oh, you, fuck. Got to score that. Got to score that. We haven't sold anyone. It's just they're just all knackered, lads. Chat. We got the UEFA Cup midweek. We've got the Cup happen midweek, and we've got this seemingly every other day. So Tete is not a lad who seems to have a lot of stamina. Oh. I don't know if there would be as many pride flags at the PAOK Salonika ground, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Oh, ref, come on! In fact, I'd like to know, if you played in the Saudi League, would they have pride flags in the stadiums there? I like the idea of putting them in, because that way, even if you don't agree with all that, which means you're a cunt, you have to look at that fucking flag. Oh my god, you've got to bury that! Do you think they'd release a version of the game where they weren't in? I mean, you know, one thing, if you wanted to get really specific in Football Manager regarding crowd noises, you could put some real good racist chants in there, especially the further east you go in Europe. And Spain, to be fair, as well. Download the local white crowd doing monkey noises DLC. Yours for 88p. That would be the future of it. Right, Jeremy, you're going to save us, because this lad can't fucking score a goal to save his life. Is it bad in France as well? I mean, if we did nothing about it over here, it would be fucking just as bad, I'm sure. Wow, what an opportunity. Thanks for showing that highlight. Ref? That was just inside the box. I think it's a free kick. Oh my god. We've been really unlucky. Oh, Baba Rahman. I've signed him in a different playthrough. Oh! God, we've been unlucky. Look at their yellow cards. 4. Fucking bullshit. Terrible. Maybe they're watching this and the Champions League. Did you ever consider that?
"20 dead and Hakeswell not amongst them. Isabella gone. I'll be lucky to get away with a court-martial."
It was a brave stand. You did well. That's what you should tell the fop.
Where is my wife, Sharpe?
Major Nern, sir.
I'm sorry, Sharpe.
Teresa? Don't go.
Loved you. I left you a daughter. Time I was on my way.
Please. Please don't go.
You never stopped me from doing what I must do. That's why I loved you so much. Because you set me free. Set me free now, Richard. Please.
I'm truly sorry, monsieur. This is the man who killed your wife.
A liar. A thief. A rapist. A murderer. That's not a man. Take it away.
Sarah.
Swings and roundabouts.
Vous allez bien, madame?
Je vais très bien, monsieur.
Is your honor intact? Is what he would actually be asking in this era.
I am Major Ducot, special envoy of General Chaumier, who's camped a few miles away. I have a message for the commander of Adrados.
You must excuse Major Sharpe. His wife has just been killed. What is the message?
General Chaumier's compliments. You have 1 hour to surrender the village of Adrados.
I will tell Major Sharpe when he is more composed. Thank you, Major Ducot.
Naturally, I would have liked to express my regrets to Major Sharpe on the death of his wife. But not when his wife was the Spanish whore who waged war on France. Au revoir, monsieur.
Fucking Sharpe, he better get some kind of bonus at the end of this episode because he's been through the ringer.
I have a message for General Chaumier. Tell General Chaumier we will fight him to the death.
Major Sharpe is not well. We outnumber you 10 to 1. There will be no terms if you do not surrender within the hour.
Nice! Oh.
To the death.
I'm in charge here, Major Sharpe. We shall discuss terms immediately.
Your wife was a whore, sir. I know, for I was once her lover. Let that get out, and you'll be the laughingstock of Lisbon, and then of London. Leave now, and on my honor, no word of it will pass my lips.
But I do love her, you know.
Many did, sir. Many did.
You're a damned liar. To the death.
Colonel du Breton, since Major Sharpe is so determined, we will not demean ourselves by begging for your wife.
Madam. Merci, monsieur.
Tell General Chaumier I have horse, foot, and artillery. Tell him what Voltaire said. Dieu n'est pas pour le gros bataillon, mais pour ce qui tire le mieux.
You told me you didn't speak French.
I lied. My wife taught me. She taught me many things. Above all, how to say goodbye.
He was an honourable enough bloke. For a frog, am I right, Sharpe?
Someday, I'll say goodbye to you.
Certainly.
You have foot sharp, 100 men, but where's your horse and artillery?
I do wonder how many bodies are buried out and just in the middle of nowhere from those days. Most humans that have ever lived aren't in cemeteries, eh? Not even close.
Rifles! Make ready! Fire!
I know, Teddy Crispin. It's actually pretty fucking good, which is why it's great to watch. But it's no Ramsey. You know what I mean? Tempted to revisit all of those, in all honesty.
Rifle! Left! Fight!
The English major reads Voltaire, madame.
Yes. He's very clever.
You see how he buries his wife on the hills, Ducot? He's telling us he'll be buried beside her rather than give up the position.
He is bluffing. He has no more than 100 men, General.
Beg pardon, General, but he has horse, foot, and artillery. He said so. Didn't he, dear?
He said so, certainly.
He lied. I saw no cavalry or artillery. He is bluffing.
And so are we, Ducot. This is merely a reconnaissance force.
Reconnaissance?
I have infantry, but no cavalry or artillery. My orders tell me I must retire if I meet serious resistance.
My orders from Paris are to press the British before the new year. I say attack, now, sir.
Major Ducos, I am willing to attack on your assurance the English have neither cavalry or artillery. But I want it in writing.
Of course, General. I take full responsibility. And of course, I also take credit for its success.
Right, lads, here's the plan. We're going to walk slowly towards the position. Many of you will get shot. Some of you will be exploded. Some of you will be run down by people on horse. But, gotta do your duty, innit? I mean, it worked in the sense that both sides were doing it.
When we advance in line, each pea is apart. And it is very hard to pick up one pea with a fork. But to eat the peas, we move them together, like so. And then we pick them all up.
He's beating another man's wife. Don't know how I feel about
Major Sharpe go about moving all your peas together?
Cavalry. But Ducos says he has no cavalry. Maybe you have misunderstood, my dear lady.
Cavalry! That's Ribena.
Mon Dieu.
Get those Frenchies. Ah! Mon cuisse.
Mr. Gillian, rocket artillery, prepare for bombardment.
They're going to set fire to the hedges.
Fuses!
Oof! 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 Good lord, it's making short work of those Frenchies. I know, Mr. Mur. Mr. Well done, Mr. Hastings, or whatever his name is. Mon Dieu. Napoleon will hear of this.
Good shooting, Sweet William. Well done, Mr. Gillian.
I'll be damned if we don't reach the moon someday with one of your blasted rockets.
Sir.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, here we go.
You can't kill me. You can't kill me.
You'd need a second wagon to fit those tits in, just saying. A tit wagon. Sorry to hear that, Blade.
Though I may travel far from Spain, a part of me shall still remain. For you are with me night and day, and
over the hills and far away.
O'er the hills and o'er the main, through Flanders, Portugal and Spain. King George commands and we obey, over the hills and far away.
Cracking stuff. That's next episode. Do you know what I love about Sean Bean? Apart from the fact he's a classic, good British leading man, action guy actor. He's a good lad. He's a very nice bloke in real life. He's been in some terrific things over the years. He's never, or he's very, very rarely dropped the accent. Oh, I played the hell out of Balatro. When it came out, was that a couple of years ago? I fucking... Whew. It's all I played. I introduced it to a lot of other people as well. BSJ's obsession with it. That's down to me. Wow, that is defensive. Well, you think he's not from Sheffield? Like, he's never softened it. It's like when you see a Scottish comedian or a Scottish actor, or like one of the reasons I love Ali McCoist, because if you listen to Ali McCoist and his co-commentary, he is incredibly Scottish. He doesn't like soften it down. Oh, for God's sake! Pinball in the box. Tete, no! That's shit. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? No, what is it? If it's anything to do with Game of Thrones, I'm not interested. I'm done with Star Wars, I'm done with superheroes, and I'm done with Game of Thrones. Done, 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 done. Not interested. Not interested. Too much. Yeah, fuck off then. I don't give a shit. Sorry. Don't care. No, I haven't watched Industry. Mrs. F says it's good. McCoy's was listening to Lawnmower Death on TalkSport the other morning. What's that? Oh, really? Oh, that's good. Oh, a metal band. Nice. Any reason I'm done with it? The way that the original series ended, those last 2 seasons, especially the last, were just awful. I'll be honest with you, I don't think the world itself is interesting enough to warrant me poring over the detail of what this family did and that family did, because it all feeds back into that one thing, which was awful. The way they finished it was so bad. I don't care about dragons. Sorry. They're just boring. The House of Dragons shit. Didn't like the Targaryens anyway. Thought they were kind of silly. The dragons thing was just tedious. And it's just like more of the same. It's just milk, milk, milk. People like this, maybe they'll like it if we keep doing it forever. Same with all the Star Wars stuff. Like there are TV shows I didn't even know existed that cost $500 million to make. It's all just bullshit. Ah! Star Wars TV shows. Here's a list of the Star Wars TV shows. These are the animated ones. Droids, Ewoks, Clone Wars, Rebels, Bad Batch, Visions, Tales, Young Jedi Adventures, Maul, Shadow Lord, and Visions Presents, right? That's coming out. Then the live action ones. Sorry, then there's more micro series and shorts. The live action ones are The Mandalorian. First series was okay. No interest in the second and third. Oh no. Potential foot injury. Brilliant. That's what I want. To lose our only striker. Just when we're starting to turn it around. Book of Boba Fett, awful. Obi-Wan Kenobi, awful. Andor, amazing. Ahsoka, never watched it, don't care. The Acolyte, never watched it, don't care. Skeleton Crew, watched one bit, one episode, thought it was fucking shit. Don't care. Not good. I did not think I would see in 2020, what came out, 23 maybe? Maybe even 2022? The white man savior, or the white man messiah fictional trope so eloquently brought to life once again by the writers of Mandalorian. With an actor, by the way, who's a Pacific Islander, right? But they literally took the exact same trope and put a non-white actor in the role that would traditionally be played by a white guy. The one where he teaches the Tusken Raiders how to fight. Like, there were so many movies back in the day where some guy goes and he has to teach them how to you know, stay in line and fight. And they're all running away and he converts them like, no, we can do this together and here's how to use a musket and all that. He did the same shit with Boba Fett. Suddenly this guy knows how to fight in the desert better than people who've survived fighting there for centuries. Makes no sense. I'm the same, Robbie. I was like, Andor, that guy, he wasn't like the best part of Rogue One. Why are he getting a show? And instead it was fucking amazing. Some of the best telly I've ever seen. Certainly the best. I'm trying to think of a better sci-fi TV show. I don't think there's been one. In my view, I can't think of one. gosh, that's a goal. All right, Van Vert, don't milk your fucking celebration too much, mate. You guys are still 3-1 down. It's a beauty of a goal, though. So, I would suggest that the best description of Andor would be if you imagined a TV show that is so little to do with Star Wars, it's only really the aesthetic of Star Wars that you will recognize. Because it could have been set in any universe, really. They could have said there's an evil empire. I mean, it's not exactly an original trope, is it? Oh, Jeremy, Jeff. It didn't have lightsabers, it didn't have Jedis, it didn't have the Force, it didn't have any mystical shit. It was literally, what is it like, which is something I've always found fascinating, is what is it like for, not the heroes, the guys at the top, but the people who were the unsung heroes, which is essentially the whole story of Rogue One and the whole story of Andor, was that you have all these heroic people who are really genuinely sacrificing everything for some great cause, and you won't hear about them, and there won't be parades and everything, because they're not in it for some kind of glory. They're doing it because it's the right thing to do. And Andor was just full of characters like that, like really interesting characters, great acting, great script, great tension, and it's the first time I think we've actually seen, and this was one of the most brilliant aspects of it, is why are these Empire guys so into this? Well, why are they so 4 to 5 weeks? Fuck me. Like, well, why is the Empire? Why are they all? These officers are all so. They're all, what's the deal here? And then you meet. I can't remember the character's name, but essentially he represents the sort of the desire of someone to be not just a part of the Empire, but like a fulcrum of it. He thinks, oh my God, this is so important, and I love this, and I hate the Rebel Alliance and all that. And his character was like a glimpse into someone who desperately supports the Empire, and why, and what their upbringing was like, and why they're so into the Empire, and people who work within the Empire, what it's like for them, the pressure they're under, why they seem like such dickheads all the time. Like the whole setup is so toxic. It's really interesting. You don't sympathize with the Empire characters. He's very careful not to make you sympathize with them, but you can empathize with that person if you were a bastard, a bit of a bastard like them. You can understand, if not empathize with them in a, oh, I'd do that. You can empathize with them in a, I now understand why they are the way they are. And that's the brilliance of Andor. Really good. And it's all in little 3-episode arcs. So each episode is like, builds, payoff, builds, payoff, like that. It's brilliant. It's an absolutely brilliant show. Yeah, I loved it. Only if everybody said it was amazing, El Guapo. Genuinely. It was only because I was still watching Star Wars stuff at that point, but I could easily have missed it. And do you know what? I think that's actually what counted against Andor. Is that, first of all, the diehard, I'll watch anything Star Wars, were not impressed. What's wrong with this guy? The diehard Star Wars fans are like, where's the Death Star? Where's the Stormtroopers? Where's the Millennium Falcon? Do you know what I mean? So they were kind of pissed off. I think people who had already gone burned out on too much superhero and Star Wars shit were like, nah, no interest. Because I know loads of people I've told you should watch Andor. They're like, yeah, people keep telling me that. And they're never going to watch it. I think that happened a lot. I think it was fatigue with the amount of shit that they were pumping out, that people had just had enough. People want to see something new. Bit of lore here. Bit of a screen crawl. We'll come back to it. The subreddit, I can't remember which subreddit it was, that was like the Game of Thrones meme subreddit. When the Game of Thrones final series was airing and bombing, was absolutely hysterical. Oh, Jeremy Jeff is through! Oh! Get Jeremy Jeffed. Get Jeffed. Get Jeremy. Get Jeremy, get Jeffed, get Jeremy Jeffed. That's how it goes. It looks like he's saying, yeah, me, Jeff. Yeah, me, Jeff. Great ball. Great run. Jeremy, great first touch. Clonks it past the goalie. Lovely stuff. Free folk. Yeah, that's it. Hotbid used to send me memes from there all the time. I wonder if they'll make a Red Rising TV series. They really should. It's a good story. He's offside, ref. King of the Hill sub? I think there are some good subreddits, but there are an awful lot of bad ones. And the problem is the comments, right? Like, sometimes the main post is quite good. And I do quite like it for, like, news articles sometimes, like, there can be quite good science stuff, some movie stuff. There can be some funny stuff on there. But the comments, my God, the comments. Have my upvote, good sir. Oh, thanks for the award, kind stranger. Oh, thanks. I just spat coffee all over my keyboard. Oh, I'm glad I'd already drunk my coffee, or I would have spat it all over my keyboard. Really? That comment. That's how funny it is. Came here to say this. It's like you read my mind. Shut up and take my money. Oh! What a miss. In development, huh? Oh, development hell. You win the internet today, good sir. That's enough internet for today. Stuff like that. What a challenge. No! Oh. Why are Ferencváros so much better than us? I guess they're the best team in Hungary, right? So, we're not even the fucking 10th best team in Greece. unlucky lads. By which I mean, good luck with your next employer, because we're all fucked. So, at this point in the Sharpe universe, aka the Napoleonic War, France has been defeated in Russia. His troops are in disarray, but he's determined to hold on to Spain. Let's see if we Sharpe can put that right. I know, Jimmy, what the fuck? Livestream mod drama? Livestream fail mod drama. Never heard of it. Is he meant to be Napoleon?
Your Majesty?
Tell me your plan, Major Duco.
For the price of one death and one imprisonment, Britain will leave Spain with no more
Feels
shots
like a
being fired.
scam.
The deposed Spanish King Ferdinand will sign a treaty which ends the war between France and Spain. We will withdraw, and Ferdinand will once again rule Spain. In return, King Ferdinand will promise to end the alliance with Britain, and the
TV
British
too
army
high, there's
will
also
be ordered
TV
to
too
leave
low
Spain.
and TV too far. And I think TV too small.
Joseph likes being king of Spain.
I am sure your Majesty's brother would make a wise king wherever he is.
The Spanish people will continue to fight.
Only the beloved King Ferdinand could make them accept the treaty. But he wants reassurance. Will the nobility of Spain support him? Will the Spanish generals? And most important of all, what will the church say?
And what will the church say?
A sex offender has a large following that took over a popular
It will
sub.
approve, your Majesty.
Oh, Trump. Now that mod made a video, and holy fuck does he look
It's
like a
very
degenerate.
clever, Major Duco.
I need to
Worthy
find
of
it.
admiration. I should have thought of it.
But you did, your Majesty. I'm merely taking the idea a little further.
But Duco, what do you get?
Revenge?
On who?
Sharpe.
A British officer, Major Richard Sharpe.
He has luck, this Sharpe.
At Talavera, your Majesty, he captured an imperial eagle touched by your own hand.
See that his luck runs out.
Why would I give that a big up?
We've got them running
Not
now.
been there, but from what I
We're
understand,
gonna
it's
chase
a
them out of
dump.
Spain into France and drown them in the Channel. Pity of it is we can't stop the scum looting and destroying everything as they
Scum.
go.
Napoleon's got his troubles in Russia, sir. They need all the money they can get.
How are the men's spirits?
They're dying for the fray, sir.
And Sharpe?
Let's have a look around Bognor Regis.
He's not the same man, sir.
Oh, burpees. Ooh, so pretty so far. Just a concrete jungle. Quite a nice station, old station. Trees, they got trees there, roundabouts. So far, it looks incredibly dull and boring. All right, let's go to their seafront. Their seafront might be Pog. Is that a stony beach I see? See how depressing the seafront is. Cosino. Cosino. This would have been, back in the day, absolutely teeming with people. This would have been like one of the biggest holiday resorts in the UK. Depressing. Bognor Regis does indeed sound like a fucking Star Wars character. Why does my assistant manager hate playing rested players? He only wants to play the most knackered lads I've got. How long is Pellistri out for? 2 to 6 days. 2 to 4 weeks. Wait, who wants him? Matt Newcastle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yarmouth. Back at Guantanamo. It's Aston Villa, apparently. No, but I've spoken to Ben about this before. How to make a Star Wars name. So you take a normal name and word and you change one letter. Sometimes you don't need to change a letter. Han Solo, well, that's Dan Solo, isn't it? Isn't it? Chewbacca is Chew Tobacco. Because he looks like chewing tobacco. Darth Vader? Well, that's Garth Vader. Garth's a name. And instead of Invader, you just call him Vader. It's very easy. Regbo Chungo, Evil Stabber Guy, or Keith. Yeah, and then you have people like Bad Stinky Man. I mean, Lucas is a fucking fraud. We all know he is. Look what happened with the prequels. Once he's left in charge without smart, good filmmaking people around him, you end up with the prequels. They're better than the new ones! No, they're not. You can complain about the quality of the writing and the storytelling in the new films. And definitely a lot of the shots just look like just too much effects on screen and it's ridiculous. But it's good filmmaking in terms of the way it's shot. They know how to film people talking to each other. And as bad as the storylines are, the acting, some of the lines, everything is much better than the prequel trilogy. You're genuinely, it goes original trilogy, sequel trilogy, prequel trilogy in my ratings. Yes, if there's a really good little YouTube documentary about it where a guy points out that the original edit of Star Wars was going to involve it opening with Luke and his mates on Tatooine for like the opening half hour of the film. The opening half hour of the film was Luke and his mates knobbing about, pod racing or whatever the fuck they do, womp rat shooting. It wasn't going to open with that amazing shot of the Star Destroyer chasing the Corvette. That wasn't going to be the opening. He was going to have a mate. It's called something like Dex Friend Guy or something. Who was going to be like a big part of the film. They wrote... This is classic J.J. Abrams, because he was involved with the reboot, right? He did the first movie. Force Awakens is not a bad film. I thought it was actually pretty decent. I enjoyed it in the cinema. It's exciting, had some good moments, good characters. I thought, cool, let's see where these guys go, you know. First film in a trilogy, let's see how it develops. And then the second film tossed all that out the window. And tossed everything in the first film out the window. Tossed everything in the original trilogy out the window. And if it's your trilogy and your set of movies, you think, well, it's his thing. You know, go for it. But it felt like the tone changed and it became just a comedy. Like the teat-seeking bit and Luke throwing his fucking lightsaber away and just him saying, oh, who cares about the Force? It's like, since you haven't built up to this, you can't just say that. Apropos of nothing, Luke Skywalker has decided to just drink milk from an alien's tit for the rest of his days. Like, what? I mean, it worked. Yes, it was a remake. It's J.J. Abrams. This is what he does. He's not an inventive guy. He's a showman. But they apparently didn't write the next two films. And they said, oh, it did well. Which, of course, it would. Go write two more. Fuck. Unlucky, lads. Can't score enough, and we can't keep a clean sheet.
The loss of his wife. Grief, well, takes men in different ways, sir.
I've got one for you. Where does Napoleon keep his armies?
I don't know, Perkins. Where does Napoleon keep his armies?
Up his sleeves!
Drunk again, Harper.
Oh, me too, sir.
He looks as grim as an old Bailey judge.
Still blaming himself. Guilt and grief. Definitely true.
If there's anything I can do for you, sir.
In fact, you know what? I'm going to say it. That two-parter Sharpe that we just saw with Pete Postlethwaite did a better job of setting up a story with people to be rescued and a hero and a villain and a payoff and a cost and interesting other characters. That two-parter actually did a better job than the entire of the sequel Star Wars trilogy did of having a coherent plot. And this was made for ITV for peanuts in the 90s. Yes, it was based on books, but it had to be adapted for the screen. But it's not like you couldn't come up with a story like that.
You know, you only have to ask.
I know that, Pat. How's Ramona?
Oh, she's grand, thanks, sir. Mr. Nairn got us permission to get married.
That's good.
Aye. Well, you know, I like her an awful lot, sir, and what with the wee one on the way, I suppose Mr. Nairn thought it would be best.
So when's the wedding?
Oh, as soon as I can find a priest. She's got herself a wedding dress, so she has. It's got frills. Harry, you know what women are like, sir.
No one at all, Pat.
Well, that's been fine. I've enjoyed it.
And I'll tell you one thing.
It's a bit it's goofy.
They like marrying, so they do.
Especially when they're pregnant. Go to her, Pat. He needs you.
Which, you don't need to have played the games at all. Mrs. F hasn't. She doesn't like games at all.
And I never will play the Wild Rover no more.
8, Patrick.
Well, how's he doing? Young Patrick, how's he doing then?
He might be a girl, huh?
Well, I can tell you, as long as it's one or the other, I don't mind.
¿Cómo está usted, sargento?
Bien. Gracias. You usted?
Encantada de conocerte.
What does that mean?
I am pleased to know you.
I'm pleased to know you too. Do you know, the old soup isn't too bad either. The sooner we march on the French now, the better. He needs a good battle.
He needs a good woman.
It's fine. You know, it's fine.
Oh, he had one. But he lost her. He went and lost her, so he
Like, it's very gory, and the characters are there's a lot of really funny characters. I will say I don't think the some people love the Fallout setting. I think it's really kind of stupid. The whole setup is that these companies were so desperate to they basically, all these companies are the ones that started World War III because there was money in it somehow. I just felt like, to me, that doesn't really make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, it just felt. It felt kind of daft. But so, as I understand it, the whole point of the vaults was it was meant to be doing experiments, right? No, never. Never. I'm never going to read it. I'm never going to read it. I'm sorry. I just feel like, as a concept, the idea that these companies decided that we need to get people into the vault, so we better start World War III, was just bizarre. It didn't make any sense. And that this other company's whole plan was to do some kind of experiments on people. And if we didn't drop the bomb, someone else would or something. And then they're also at war with China, but China weren't the ones that nuked them. Like, it didn't make sense. Oh, it is? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Well, it's 0-0. Oh. No, I know that, Harb. My point is, it doesn't make sense. Because if the experiment involves destroying the entire planet, what's the point? What is this for? Why do this? Like, you wouldn't have that many people being that smart and saying, yes, we must do this, because otherwise, how will we know the result of the experiments? But it doesn't make sense. But they lived in this age of no want. Like, they lived in this seemingly golden paradise sort of future. Anyway, it just didn't make sense to me. It just felt kind of like, oh, well, they're companies and they're doing experiments. It's just like, all right, cool, I guess. If your setting doesn't have any point and doesn't make sense, what is it?
Faster, we have to go faster. My husband will know by now that I've fled.
Please don't worry, Hélène. My men are guarding you. We will get you there.
We have to. I've built my whole life towards this, General.
Call me Raoul, please.
Raoul.
I will get you to Paris. Trust me. You are so beautiful.
And you are so brave.
Oh, if only you would say yes to living with me in Paris, you would make me so very happy.
Oh, our youth intake is
Well,
terrible.
You already have a wife.
Oh, wait, but she's old and ugly, and you make me feel
60 again.
You have a wicked tongue. But then again, so do I.
Oh, he's going to kiss her on her foo-foo. Oh, she's not into him. She is the bald queen. I thought Macaulay Culkin was really terrible in Fallout. He was like the worst actor on screen.
I apologize for the interruption, General, but I have orders from the Emperor.
For me?
For the Marquesa. How do you do, Ellen?
So, you're running away, Marquesa?
You know he's evil because he's bold.
French army.
They have fought for their country.
He's bold. Postlethwaite was
Unlike
bold.
you.
Oh, Pierre. My life was in danger every day.
It still is. Your convoy is loaded with gold and silver plate, painting, coins, statues, tapestries, carving, and a wine cellar packed in sawdust. The total value is some 1 million Spanish doubloons.
You've missed the furniture. There's a mirrored bed.
Oh. Is that the one in which you persuade the General to guard your stolen property? Is a fool.
That makes two of you.
Don't mock me, Ellen. I can destroy you. I despise your kind, Marquess. You're half English, and yet you work for us.
I'm half French.
You married a Spaniard, and while your husband fights for his country, you steal his property.
I fight for France.
You fight for yourself! You have no shame, no country. You disgust me.
What a pity, when I find you so attractive.
You've had it easy in this war, Ellen. Fluttering your eyelashes and living in Spanish splendor with your dear husband, the Marquess.
I married him at Napoleon's request.
But Hob, as an idea, saying let's run an experiment on the entirety of humanity and destroy our country to find out what people would do if everything went to tits. It doesn't really make sense, does it? I just never bought that. What's the point of the result? What do you do? Well, we've got the results are in, sir. Please don't be a cup game. Good. How many points in the league? No, it is meant to be experiments, apparently. Like, they're constantly... There's one of the vaults where all the overseers always come from these vaults because they're company. And they're like, they purposefully fuck with the vaults just to sort of, I don't know, get data or whatever. It's like, I never got that. Lewis tried to explain it to me one time and I just fully did not understand it. Like, why would you do that? Just plays into the idea that all scientists are just maniacal and just want to destroy humanity. How does that make sense? Wow, that's a result. How about that? Jeff. But you can understand that they think they're going to make money from this. Because although what they're doing is shitty, the point is making the internet wank, making politics wank, doesn't matter as long as the politicians and those companies are on your side and you can make bank. But it's not like they're saying, let's reduce the earth to ash as an experiment and to make money. Like, it doesn't make sense. The moment you do it, doesn't matter how well off you are, you live in a cemetery. There's nothing around you. It doesn't make any sense. All the things that you love, all the trappings of wealth are gone. It's silly. Yeah, I'm not a hardcore Fallout guy. I'm just discussing the sense behind this idea that it's corporations destroyed the planet for profit. It just doesn't make sense. If you're saying that corporations destroying the planet for profit because they're like oil, those people will live out their lives in this glorious planet that we live on and then die and not care. They don't care about the next generation or the future at all, like a lot of boomers. Not my problem. I'll be dead. Right? Because they're selfish. But these guys are like young guys when they decide to blow up the world, and then they go to sleep. And they're like, we'll wake up and we'll see what's happened. It doesn't make sense. It's just odd. I just don't get it. But I mean, this show's fine. You know, it's doing a job, filling a bit of screen time in there. See, this guy has long shots 18, but I don't think I don't think he's scored much. I don't think he has anyway. Maybe I'm wrong.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
TY.
Gravesy Games just resubbed for 21 months.
Thank you, Gravesy Games. According to the text-to-speech. Okay, I just criticised him and he scored an absolute worldie. I mean, I would give someone like Paul Scholes long shots 20. Like, that guy scored some ridiculous long shots. And he's one of Man U's top scorers, like, all time. He didn't score 30 goals. He scored, like, hundreds. Oh! If not hundreds, certainly in the 100 and something. Well done, lads. A great dub. A great dub. We needed that. Look at me. Roar!
Do you think I enjoyed having him grunt all over me while I stole information for people like you?
I never considered it.
But then you've never had sex. What do you want, Pierre?
You will write a letter.
I don't take orders from you.
They don't come from me. They come from the highest authority. You will write a letter telling your husband the reason you fled is that an English officer, Major Richard Sharpe, has forced his intentions on you. And while drunk, he tried to attack you.
I've never met this Sharpe.
You know what? It's a lot of rape in this show. There's a lot more. It used to be casually tossed around as a plot device.
Right,
a lot more, eh?
Your property is loaded on French army wagons.
Condemned ones.
I can countermand the condemnation.
This guy's a good baddie.
Right.
Buenas tardes, Señora Marquez.
Whatever we make the chief object of our desires, we'll draw our minds and endeavors after it.
Still going.
He who places his greatest happiness in the world
Fyodor
will every
Ducat.
day become
No,
more
not Ducat.
worldly.
At
For the
Keen.
world he will plod and sweat. He will descend into what is low and unbecoming, and will often be tempted to what is not truly.
There's this family near me that walk their dog at this time pretty much every night. Who walks their dog at 10 p.m.? 10 p.m.
Truly fair and just. Eternal life can only be given by Jesus Christ, whose capacity to confer it the Father has sealed and certified. Amen. The blessing of God Almighty, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost be amongst you and remain with you always. Amen. Company, dismissed!
Are you Sharpe?
Who are you?
Are you
Who
Sharpe?
are you?
I'm the man who'll turn your ass if you don't learn some manners.
I am Major Mendora.
My name is Sharpe.
That was from my master, the Marqués de Casares el Grande. My master's wife, the Marquesa, has written to him, telling of your brutish behavior, of your cowardly attack on her.
I've never met her.
You have caused grave offense.
So have you, mate.
Mate.
There is a clearing in the woods by the South Road. 7 this evening.
What was all that about?
God knows.
You gave your word that I could leave.
But I'm keeping it, Marquesa. These are condemned wagons. I couldn't let you meet with an accident on the way.
So Napoleon's made you his wagon master. Congratulations, Pierre.
Listen, you'll want to have a good think about this. If Wellington finds out you're done for, you know what he says, jewels are forbidden. Huh? How well did you get to know this Marquise anyhow?
Don't you start.
No, sir.
I'll kill the Marquise. And when I find his bloody Marquise, I'll kill her.
Of course you will, sir.
Blimey.
What does he want?
Major Sharpe, sir!
Captain?
I trust you're not going ahead with this duel. Sir.
The sight of Spanish blood upset you, does it?
I've been speaking with some of the Spanish officers.
This is up against Bodo Glimt. See if we can do ourselves a little bit of honour here and not finish rock bottom of the group, although I think we're doomed to do that. They filmed some scenes of Sharpe near you back in the day. That's quite funny. Where'd they film it anyway? We did look this up previously. It was abroad, wasn't it? Or was it? Crimea. Yeah, wasn't it like a nightmare to film? Like they were away for ages and... So Paul McCann was going to be Sharpe originally, but fucked his leg playing football 2 weeks into the shoot and had to redo everything. And Sean Bean's career never looked back. Oh! What an effort. Ulrich Saltines. Good name. Man, this war with Iran. Straight out of the Republican playbook, I swear to God. Trump flagging in the polls, have a war. Insane. Keeps working. Just keeps working. Because now he gets to stand up there and give speeches about how the war's going, rather than having to defend himself from accusations of basically having a Gestapo that follows him around and his allies. Did you hear about ICE are going to be deployed in Italy for the Olympics? You hear about this? Since when did ICE get to deploy overseas? What's that? That's a private army. That's like some Wagner Group shit. That's like the Gestapo or the SS. You have the Secret Service they already exist as an agency that is meant to defend politicians and diplomats and stuff overseas and at home. You've got a bunch of untrained Nazi thugs, and you're just going to deploy them on foreign soil. Italy, yeah, I think even that far-right politician they've got in Italy, I think their prime minister is quite far-right at the moment, isn't she? She's like, no chance. I saw a video earlier today of an ICE agent got pulled over. He was DUI, driving under the influence in America. We call it drunk driving. They call it DUI. And there's a guy, one of the guys involved in the arrest is a black guy, and he demands to know if he's Haitian. He won't give a breath test. He's got his kids in the car. He's driving drunk. These are the good guys. Fucking scum. We're beating Bodo 2-0. This is a great result for us. If only we'd started a little sooner, and if only Ferencváros weren't somehow an unstoppable powerhouse of football. Who knew? That was worth £500,000. That's a big, big win for us in many ways.
Marquez is a very fine swordsman. He's been taking lessons in Paris from Bouillet.
Well, he can take lessons in Spain from me.
Yes, I am, Yusuf.
No further.
You must have a second.
I'll bear responsibility alone for this before Wellington.
Try and get the sun in your eyes. He'll feint right and thrust left. Make your feint your attack, sir.
Just knock the shite out of him, sir. Good luck.
You have one more chance, Major Sharpe. Apologize and resign.
I have nothing to apologize for.
Very well. The duel ends in a death.
Sharpe's with his sword and the guy pulls a pistol. My name is Inigo Montoya. You are root to my wife.
Estáis listos,
Prepare
señor.
to die. Begin.
Major Sharpe.
Someone's going to stop this. Belay this madness! Who's this lad? This guy's a good swordsman. Sharpe's not a jeweler, he's a brawler. Mind your hand there.
wouldn't smile yet if I were you.
You fat bastard. You won't find a coffin to fit you. We played by your rules. Now we'll play by mine.
I bet you never saw that in a duel.
This is not a duel, it's a brawl.
Told you.
What the hell do you think you're doing? A matter of honor, sir.
Honor?
The duel is not over.
Listen to me. There is no duel. There was no duel. This is a friendly sword practice. Do you understand me? Major Sharpe.
Well, sorry team, but we have to go back to the football. Don't worry, there's a huge break coming up. Redless is never here for the game I'm streaming, by the way. Like, just FYI. Other than Dotes, I think generally, or on Friday when I play 5 Hearts Under One Roof, that's all people are really interested in. This is still the starting club. We have not been sacked yet. But it's close. Friday. Oh, that was... Just decided to stop playing football there for some reason. Ole! Daniel Mancini. Yes, 5 Hearts Under One Roof. The Korean romance FMV game. At least, let me just check I'm not busy Friday. I don't think I am. Yep. Nothing doing. Oh. We are getting sacked. In my defense, this team stinks. Yes, penalty, referee. No penalty. Yeah. Yeah. We don't get penalties at this club. Oh, come on. He's done it before this season. Can he do it again? Oh my God! Yes! Yes! Oh my God, how many times have we hit the woodwork? Genuinely. 3, 4? Igola! Goal! I can't believe it. We're going to win a fucking game. Slander? It would have to be untrue for it to be slander. And we go into the break on the back of a win, which is nice. Yeah, that was the discussion. I didn't really understand why this whole Vault-Tec were behind it all thing. It didn't make sense to me. You daft bastard! You daft bastard!
Dios, en su infinita nobilidad, ha salvado hoy a Sharpe. Todo el mundo le ha visto retroceder. Usted es un héroe de España. A donde va usted, Marqués, los demás le seguirán.
What do you say to him? Have a good night's rest. Go to sleep. Tomorrow we'll kill Sharpe. Thanks, Padre. That makes me feel a lot better. What?
Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata miserere nobis. Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata miserere nobis.
You're under arrest, Major Sharpe.
What?
Stand back. Hand me your sword, Major Sharpe. Major Sharpe, you are charged with the murder of the Marquess de Casares El Grande.
I've been sleeping all night. How did he die?
Throat slit from ear to ear as he slept.
I didn't kill him. I swear, sir, on my honor.
You're under arrest, Major Sharpe. If I don't get you under lock and key, the Spanish will hang you. Prisoner and escort, fall in! Forward! Good!
Was that Coach Beard? No.
Au revoir. I will see you in Paris.
Goodbye, Raoul. Come soon. Bet you always do.
Zing!
I appreciate the feelings of our Spanish allies, but I have to tell you that Major Sharpe is innocent until proved guilty. We have no intention of handing him over to you. There will be a court-martial. Evidence will be heard, and then, and only then, will judgment be passed. Do I make myself clear?
Did he do it, Nan? He swears he did not, sir. And I believe him.
He fought a duel, defying my orders. He lied about that.
He says he's never met the Marquesa.
Well, then why does the lady accuse him of such a thing?
Apparently, she wrote a tearful letter to her now-deceased husband, God rest his soul, telling him of Sharpe's vile indiscretions. That letter was delivered by the good Father Hatcher.
The Inquisitor?
The very one, sir. Has the ear of the cardinal and the heart of a snake.
And how is Major Sharpe?
He is on trial for the murder of the Marquess. The whole army is outraged.
What a beautiful day.
Now you pay us.
The Marquess, as your brother will tell you, had a clause in his will that's not uncommon, that if his widow takes her vows as a nun, all his wealth reverts to the church. And you, Father Hatcher, as God's representative in this area, will take the inheritance. The Marquesa left in a convoy not 2 hours ago.
In a convoy?
The money is with her.
We will kill her. No, it must remain legal.
I need some letters, Father Hatcher, from the Spanish nobility, assuring your King Ferdinand that a peace with France will be acceptable. I am sure that will not be a difficulty.
Your troops will leave us alone?
You have my word.
And you have mine.
Thank you.
It's time to goose.
I mean, these lads have got Anthony Marshall
Mój
and lads like
records
that.
just resolved for months.
If Sharpe is found not guilty, the Spanish will never believe us or trust us again. They want justice.
I think they should get it, sir.
Thank
Whatever
you,
the
Mullock
verdict.
backwards. Which would be
Major Sharpe.
Straw Cab Callum.
Lieutenant Jones, sir. Your defending officer.
Hello, Straw Cab.
Been here long, have you?
Been here long, have you, you daft bugger? You fucking daft bugger, you! Oh, quite, sir. I'm just a bit of an ingenue to this whole war thing.
Can you tell us what
Ah,
the
you
letter
are.
says, Major Mendora?
I bet your balls haven't even got here on, have they, Porter? Oh, two rights here.
My dear Paolo, but I have to tell
Jolly
you,
good fun,
breaks my
Sharpe.
heart and will wound you deeply. I have fled because of the unwelcome attentions of Major Richard Sharpe. He has pestered me at every opportunity with shameful suggestions and indecent invitations. I have to tell you that further to this, on the night of the 16th of April, Major Sharpe appeared at our home in a state of drunkenness.
He did a bad thing to my titties.
He forced his way into our house and begged me to sleep with him.
I've never met the woman.
Major Sharpe, I will have silence in this court. Is that clear?
Court? It's a kangaroo
Please,
court.
Major Mendora.
He said that there was only one woman in the world for him, and that was me. And if he had to kill you to have me, then so be it.
Thank you, Major Mendora. Could you tell the court, please, what happened after the Marquise received the letter?
Major Sharpe refused to apologize, so there was a duel.
And this duel came to an abrupt end, did it not?
It was stopped, yes. But Major Sharpe was roaring at this time.
Roaring?
He was cursing and vowing that he would kill the Marquess.
In a duel. Thank you, Major Mendora. Mr. Trumper Jones.
Trumper?
Major Mendora, you have a vested interest in seeing Major Sharpe hang, have you not?
No.
You were gravely insulted by Major Sharpe before this sword practice.
Objection, sir. It was a duel. A duel forbidden by Lord Wellington.
Mr. Trumper Jones, you will refer to the duel as the duel. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Major Mendora, did Major Sharpe not insult your manhood when he threatened to tan your ass?
I did not hear that.
You're a liar.
Major Sharpe! Major Sharpe! Gentlemen, you may not be, but you will behave like one in this court. Is that clear?
Aye, sir, it is, you daft bastard, beady cunt.
Please, sir.
They let him get away with it because he's sharp.
Where the hell is he?
I don't know.
Yes, Matt,
We've heard
the
from
former.
the Spanish guard at the Marquis' quarters that he saw a British rifle officer with a straight sword leave there at 3 o'clock this morning. Can you explain that?
I slept right through till dawn, sir.
But you have no witnesses to swear to that.
I did not kill him.
So you keep telling us, Major Sharpe. You also keep telling us that you have never met the Marquise, sir. Yet here we have a letter from her to her husband, a nobleman of Spain, detailing vile and repellent advances by you on her. Perhaps you could tell us why she would say this.
I don't know. She's lying.
Your husband is dead, Marquesa.
I'd find it hard to tell the difference.
You are an adulteress and a murderer, and I have come to save you from your sins.
You've come to help yourself, priest.
In the convent of the heavens, you will find peace.
I want the nuns to cackle. You know, the way nuns do.
We find you guilty of murder, Sharpe. You have brought dishonor upon your regiment and the British Army.
Nice try, matey.
You are hereby stripped of your rank. You will be escorted from here to a place of execution, and in the presence of our allies, you will be hanged by the neck until dead. Have you anything to say?
Mission to die in my rifleman's jacket, sir.
Denied.
Matey, I think you mean sword practice.
Perkins, Hagman, kill anyone who tries to stop us.
Judge.
Let's go.
You will stay exactly where you are.
Says who? Sorry.
Wellington.
Should I serve sherry to the Spanish officers, sir?
Damn it, Stokely, it's an execution, not a bloody christening.
No, not holidaying. There's a break in the Greek League over winter. How does Sharpe get out of this one?
Now that is over, gentlemen, perhaps we can get on with this war.
Oh.
Asesinan a nuestros héroes. Y luego afirman que han ganado esta guerra por sí mismos.
Stand waist, Harper.
It was damn murder, sir.
Patrick.
Shh! Sergeant! Sergeant Harper! Sir. Come with me. I have a job for you. Put these on, say your farewells, and hurry up. You mind yourself now. And him. I love you an awful lot.
Could I ask you where we're going, sir?
Over the hills, Sergeant, and far away.
Which hills and how far?
Questions, is all questions, and mostly no answers.
pussy than the plague. More likely the pox. Thieves! Thieves! Bloody thieves! Let me out of here!
When this war's over, will you go back home, Sergeant?
If I'm alive, me, Ramon, and the baby will head home. If I'm dead, and they bury me here, my spirit will soar straight back to Ireland.
So you believe in ghosts, do you, Sergeant?
I believe in God the Father, God the Son, and the she riding the wind.
Here's a ghost for you, Sergeant Harper.
Hello?
His name was Liam Dooley. He and his brother were going to be hanged for looting a church. I made them an offer. One could live, but one would die. Liam called heads. It was a very bad call.
Who knows I'm alive?
Ask Wellington, the provost who hung Dooley, and they're sworn to secrecy.
Why all the shenanigans, sir?
French are running away. The bastards haven't got the stomach for any more. But they're using every dirty trick they can to drive a wedge between us and the Spanish. That's why we must find out what they're up to and stop them.
Who's we?
You and Sergeant Harper, of course. You will go into enemy territory, you will find the Marquesa, and you will bring her to me.
I'll bloody kill her.
You will not kill her, Sharpe, and that's an order. She knows the answer to the, shenanigans.
So why did she write the letter?
She's a French spy. Her mother was English, her father was a Frenchie. She married the Marquis, probably on the orders of Napoleon himself.
I'm a soldier. I'm for fighting, not spying.
You'll do as you're told, Sharpe. Oh, yes. You'll need this. Now, listen to me. There's a priest not 20 miles from here, Father Sanchez. He's a good man. Hears things on the wind. Speak to him. Well, that's a start. Go carefully. Remember, you're dead.
What if we don't find the Marquesa?
Don't come back. Good luck.
Y pongo a vuestra disposición
Y pongo
mi entero respaldo
Y
a
pongo.
nuestro acuerdo.
Acuerdo.
Y ruego
Porque
vuestra majestad
Vuestra Majestad
haga lo mismo.
haga lo mismo.
Gracias.
Permission to leave the column and speak, sir. Carry on.
Where's Sergeant Harper, sir?
Sergeant Harper is doing a job for me. Look after his woman until he returns, Hagman.
We will, sir. We stick together, you see. Ramona is part of us. Just like Major Sharpe was. Permission to rejoin the column, sir?
Carry on.
Calm down, Jonas. What happened? Who hurt you? To make him look extra evil.
You all right?
I've been happier.
Is he alive?
Just.
Bastards. Bastards. It's 4 against 2.
Good odds.
There'll be more in a minute. You stay here.
Alamedeus?
Marquesa de Casares. We must find the Marquesa. You understand?
Marquesa Dorada. Golden-haired. She's golden-haired.
Where is she? The Marquesa.
Matarrif. Hermano Hacha. Hermano.
Where is she? Marquesa Dorada.
Paisano. El convento.
Partisans.
¿Dónde? ¿Dónde? Santa Mónica.
What does abondigas mean? And who yelled abondigas?
Thank you, Father.
Support is growing.
Every hour, the Spanish nobles are desperate to help.
When King Ferdinand returns, perhaps the Inquisition will return too.
I pray for it.
That's the convent up there.
Aye. The partisans will see us soon enough.
I think they have already.
Albondigas! Meatballs? Wait. Where was that? Because I want to see albondigas. He did say meatballs. But he mispronounced it.
Nobles are desperate.
He literally shouted meatballs.
When King Ferdinand returns, perhaps the Inquisition
He said
will return
albondigas
too.
instead of albondigas. That was clearly just an English lad. Albondigas.
That's the convent up there.
Meatballs! That's quite a good.
The partisans will see us soon enough.
That's quite a good.
I think they have already.
That was correct. That looks like the fun.
I am a British officer, Major Vaughan. I bring the compliments of my General Wellington.
He has heard of me?
Who has not heard of El Matarife?
Great guess, sir.
Who has not heard of the
You
great
hate the
albondigas?
French?
Albondigas.
Major Vaughan,
I fight them every day.
you should see how I fight them. Huh?
I don't think I want to see this. Bastards.
On my way, we shoot Frenchmen.
Now I can boast I fought against the French, alongside the great Matarife.
You hear him? He says he has fought beside me.
Wellington needs your help.
Matarife means pancake. Is he actually hiring?
The British army is advancing and pushing the French back on the Great Road.
It means butcher.
I have come here because the General wants an assurance that every partisan will be on hand to harass the retreating French.
With the great Albondigas.
Especially
great word.
El Matarife.
You can tell the General my forces will help him.
There is one other thing Wellington seeks. You guard the Marchesa de Rada.
Wellington asked this?
We heard you'd been brought here.
Where did you hear?
Everything El Matarife does is important to us. But we would like to talk to her. She knows things about the French army that could be of help to us.
You wish to talk with her?
I do.
Maybe more than talk, eh?
He was in Game of Thrones.
She's in the convent up there.
No, she's here. You can talk with her, come.
Come.
You had orders to watch her. Sorry, senor. This man will be punished. Castigale! Good luck, my friends.
Whoever she was, she died for no reason.
Whoever.
Marchesa has golden hair. That poor dead girl's hair was black.
Marchesa Tarada.
Some poor serving girl. Another soul who didn't need to die.
Interesting. Matarife and Butcher are a million miles apart.
I hope you are well.
I hope you're in excruciating pain.
Father Racha has told me of your deep desire to repent.
I haven't sinned.
Oh, hello.
And
Hold on.
embrace the faith.
I'd love to join your happy band, sister, but you need to get a better dressmaker.
God hears your wicked tongue.
He sees your thieving, you viperous virgin.
Oh,
I fear you have a long road to travel before you can place your heart in the hands of the Creator. But we have time.
Brad Pitt isn't the American Sean Bean. Are you
Take
mad?
the horses and wait down there, Pat.
Good luck.
subido ahí arriba, lo comento.
Ridiculous. Brad Pitt's a fucking pretty boy.
I have come to see La Marquesa de Casares El Grande.
She's not here.
I have travelled far to see her.
Who are you?
Major Vaughan.
It is against God's law to see her.
I'm sure God will forgive me.
You cannot see her. Go away.
Right. Kill all the nuns.
Go away. Go away! Leave!
Marquesa! Marquesa!
Yeah, the bell's not working.
Oh, shite.
Marquesa! Marquesa! Marquesa!
Grab that chicken! Oh, shit! Nuns hate vegetables.
Did Raoul send you?
Come on, son.
Too late, sister. I'm off to commit adultery. Lots of it.
It's all right. Ball went through.
A little bit of a wee problem, son. Nothing we can't handle, though.
We've got a football game. Yeah, it wasn't even properly plugged. I can imagine the director. Hello, Sean Love. Thank you for coming in. Just ahead of the fight scene with the nuns this afternoon, what we've thought is one of the nuns is going to throw a chicken at you. You're going to grab it, swing it round your head thusly, and of course it'll drive the nuns back because, as we all know, nuns hate poultry. Right, yeah, sounds good. What about the Marquesa? What's she going to be chucking? Well, we thought lettuce and onions and things like that, because, of course, nuns also hate vegetables. All right, love? We'll film that after lunch. By the way, if anyone has, speaking of bald men, if anyone has watched El Matife is also bald, the Harry Hill Show, new Harry Hill Show, every Monday, it's on YouTube. Very funny if you're a fan of that era of comedy. It's very silly. Who is the second figure? Who did you find to carry out an act of such unearthly debauchery? Hello? Percy, nice to meet you. Pleasure working with you. No, seriously. I mean, Nish Kumar is not like one of my favourite comedians, but it's still funny. Because I think the bonkers thing about the Harry Hill show is it's an hour long. There's 3 mascots. There's Bruno, who's like a big bear thing. Licky, who's a giant tongue that licks people. And Sarah, the robot, who's AI. And you meet them and they play a game called Name That Seed, where a seed is placed on a tiny pedestal and then the guest has to name that seed. Funnier than it sounds. Harry Hill talks to them and they chat a bit and stuff. And then they have like a 20-minute interview with some random expert on castles or vegetables or something. It was so strange. But really funny. Stuart Lee points out that the show veers around. It's insane. But it's got like hardly any views. I mean, I feel like Harry Hill, people remember the TV burp, but I think a lot of people have just kind of forgotten about him. Like, I was shocked how many views it had. Very few. But he's like a revered comedian. So the one that was Stuart Lee, to be fair, has got 381k views now, but the Nish Kumar one only has 71. It's 2 days ago. I think it's spreading around by word of mouth. They're doing quite a good job on Instagram of posting little snippets of it. It's genuinely really funny. I saw Harry Hill in 1997 in Hackney. Or was it? Yeah, it was Hackney. It was really funny. Oh, offside. Oh my god, or just missed. He was a urologist, actually, I believe. Yeah, I think he was a urologist, not a GP. I love Tete, but I wish he didn't get quite so many injuries. Also, I love Tete in Italian, which means boobies, so... Mi amo estete. Mi amo. No. Mi amore. Mi amor. Come si dice? I love. Mi amo estete. My friend. No, that's Spanish. Mi amor. How would I say it, matey? Yeah, tete. How do I say I love tits in Italian? Amo la tete. Amo la tete. I'll get a t-shirt of that. In Spanish, do they have that t-shirt? Instead of saying I'm with stupid in English, does it say soy con stúpido, el stúpido, and an arrow? I like the pizza. Hey, the lad's Italian. Be gentle. We don't do comedy Italian accents around here. We're very, very disrespectful. To do the accent like this, you cannot do it, Pirion. Come on. No, we don't talk like that. It's ridiculous. Pathetic. Pathetic. You make a fool of yourself. How you think this is Italian accent? We don't talk like that. You sound like animal. I love Italy, matey, as you well know. I cook Italian food every week. I love it. I love Italy, Italian culture, I love their approach to life. And of course, the Italian women, Marona. But I will say this, you Italian lads are a bunch of old mummies, boys. Don't pretend you're not. I love my mama. Mamma mia. Hey, talking about my mother like that? Huh? She made the best ziti in a gabagool. I'll tell you what, even my gumad like my mother. My gumad. Gumad. Is it gumad or gumad? It means like your mistress. I spent the whole weekend on my gumads. Oh, Tone, it wasn't me. I was out getting prosciutto and gabagool, you know. Ugh, why did they corrupt the language so unbelievably badly? Like, the original people that moved to America from Italy spoke Italian, and a lot of Sicilian as well. But, oh, Madonna! Oh, Madonna! Goal! Che goal! That's the goal of the season. I say nothing. Oh! What a goal! Bellissimo. Even Jeff gets on the score sheet. Great header. Well done, Jeremy, Jeff. Capocolo, yeah. But how did that become gabagool? Because it's not like here's the weird thing, I think, is there are plenty of people from all over the world that live in England. But it's not like some guy who's like English Pakistani has forgotten how to speak, what language is it? Urdu? And he's just made a bunch of shit up now. And it's not like all the people that moved here from all around the world, all the lads that moved here from India, have suddenly decided that they don't know how to speak Punjabi anymore. Like, it doesn't really make sense.
Sunday just resolved for 3 months. What league is this?
Greece. South Italian would sound similar to gabagool? Fair enough. Didn't even see that rope. Those poor horses. Wait. Flooding in Wimborne? Are you serious? I mean, there's always that bypass bit heading down towards like Coal Hill and up that way. That's always got the fields are always flooded, but this looks even worse. Gosh. I was literally there at the weekend, drove through Wimborne. Lee Road is bad. God damn. Like, as in the road is flooded? Also, I don't know where you... Just me, do you live in that area? Because, you know, they're building... the roundabout, the hot dog roundabout that's near Coal Hill, on the way off towards the bypass, and then off to Bournemouth and the other way to Ferndown, and you can get up to the M3. That roundabout, that's always super busy. You're from Coal Hill. My wife's from Coal Hill. Stirrup Close. How about that? They're building a little there, but here's the thing I don't understand is that they're building it practically right on that roundabout. And I'm thinking, first of all, that's quite a bad blind corner anyway. Where's the exit going to be? And what's that going to do to the roundabout? Ugh. Do you know what? I love it when a viewer drops in and they're like, hey, I am from a place that you know very well. And I'm like, let me tell you about this little. Yeah, my wife's cousin lives in Corf. And so we went to see him at the weekend. And on the way back, Mrs. F's parents, my in-laws, live in Coal Hill. So, yeah, that's where she grew up. Went to QE. Still, still loves Wimborne. But I think when we eventually think about retiring and moving out of London, which would be a long time because we both love London, like we really love it, I think it would be Dorset, obviously, but maybe somewhere like Wareham or maybe even Wimborne. I love Dorset with all my heart. I absolutely adore that county. Like, I've travelled everywhere, but I really do love Dorset. I just think it's the most beautiful place. Staines. I've never been to fucking Staines. I think I might have driven through it. You're from that one place you're thinking about, but I'm not going to say it because I want you to say it first, but I'm totally from there. The lab mentioned Coal Hill. All right? No one comes up with these things out of nowhere. No one knows those roads out of nowhere. I'm telling you right now. Fuck Staines. Fuck Staines.
Aye. I think we should stop.
Later. Move the horses!
Bloody horses! I never want to see a bloody horse again!
Shut up!
You won't make it on foot.
Sorry, Zoe.
Guide them. Those horses, they'll pull in the trail. Come on.
My bloody hair!
Shut up!
Run!
Why has he been mean to her? I actually said fuck Staines, not fuck Staines. Staines the place.
Where are we going? I said, where are we going?
Shut up.
Lean on me.
Sit on your arse.
Oh,
but I tan it.
Like you tang the nuns' asses.
Did you?
You wouldn't hit
Sorry,
them.
Aaron. We don't use
You're
terms
good
like
people.
that, mate.
Dear God, they're thieves and liars.
Oh, you were in good company then. But you were sorry to leave.
Jessage
The
knows
bullets
what's up.
No,
Jessage knows
slice
what's
me.
up.
You saved my life.
You tried to end mine.
I've never met you.
Oh, did you hear that, Pat? She's never met me.
It's still bleeding, sir. Don't move.
What about my shameful suggestions?
You're what?
Oh, she's denying me now, Pat. After all we've been through.
I hear her, sir.
You'd think she'd remember the man who got down on his knees. Drunk, mind you. And crawled on her floor begging her ladyship to sleep with him. Bugger.
I'd remember him.
Aye. So would I.
The man lost his honour because of the lady's
Love
lies.
Dorset. Yeah, love
Stripped
Dorset.
of his rank, hung on a rope.
Who are you?
You know who I am. My name is Sharpe.
No one has turned out for this game. Volos Stats versus the Panathinaikos B team. That's right, Red, that's right. The referee is going over to review the footage. See, here's something I would actually see as a good use of AI. Would be to have AI-generated commentary of the game. That would be fucking hilarious. Because there's no way there's no other way you could do it. You couldn't have a human voice actor record enough lines and then stitch it together as seamlessly as you could with AI. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. I'd pay good money for that. Oh, it would be jank, but I want it to be like... Right, but FIFA, the commentary is like super repetitive. Like you would need to... And also, it doesn't name all the players. Only the big ones. Like I could name a player. Big Knobhead. Big Knobhead, on the ball now. Plays it forward. Great pass from Big Knobhead. Offside. He's offside. True, and yeah, that's true. No, I don't like to just play Bournemouth, mainly because when we don't do well, I feel so terrible. And also that's generally when I'm just playing this off stream or whatever, I'll play as FCB. But on stream I like to do these long career saves where we just see where it goes. Brentford, worst games of football I've ever been to at Brentford. I wasn't a fan of football until Euro 96. So I missed out on Bournemouth's Great Escape, where we scored a late winner at Brentford that was crucial in keeping us up. I didn't know that Eddie Howe went to QE. Fair play to the lad. Bournemouth legend. What annoys me is the number of people in North Dorset who support Southampton. They're in fucking Hampshire. You should support Bournemouth, a Dorset club. I bet they do now they're in the Premier League. Stuttgart. I should manage Stuttgart to glory, as you know I would. Maybe if I get the offer for the job, I'll take it. I'd love to topple Bayern Munich. I'm interested to see where this save takes me. Some of the job offers you get are insane. Over the hills and far away. How is Stuttgart doing in the Bundesliga? Back at the top of Germany. What, as in you're back in the Bundesliga? You know what? I feel like there was a season a couple of years ago. 5th, congrats. There was a season, this is a couple of years ago, where all Dortmund needed to do was win on the final day of the season, and they won the league. And they were playing against this awful team that they should definitely have beaten. I remember watching that and thinking, I think the issue here is that they're just cursed. I think Dortmund are cursed. And in the era of Bayern Munich, which is now the end of German football, it's just Bayern Munich forever now, because they're so much bigger than everybody else. And apparently it doesn't matter who you get in to manage them. They've got all that money. Jeff. Well, Jeremy Jeff. He's done it. Yeah, it's like, I watched that game live and I was just, my jaw was on the floor. I could not believe they blew it. No, Gavoon. What there is something called, this is in the UK, I don't know if it's EU-wide actually, the FFP, the Financial Fair Play. So in the Premier League, what happens is you can't spend above a certain amount based on what you bring in, which does still mean that the biggest teams will have more money, but the argument is, well, Man U should probably make more money than Crystal Palace because one is a global brand and the other isn't. So, fair enough. But you can't just spend £100 million a week on a player because you need to, that money needs to come from somewhere. Because the problem was a lot of football clubs in the UK were going bust. Leeds is a prime example. I think Leeds was probably one of the biggest reasons that we brought this in. And a lot of clubs would, Bournemouth did the same thing, went bankrupt. A lot of clubs, someone would take it over, and then they would basically, in chasing glory, put the club in unbelievable debt. So all of these rules were set up so that nefarious entities could not come in, get a football club, and just run it into the ground and then walk away, which is what they were doing. The problem is that someone like Man City comes in and says, oh, cool, what we'll do then is we'll get a sponsorship deal for $1 billion from a company that we also own, by the way, but that's fine. So that's how we got around that. It's bullshit. And there's all these outstanding charges against Man City that I'm sure will never go anywhere, sadly. But yeah, it's bad. So there isn't a salary cap, but there's a lot of bad actors in football at the owner level. And there's also a lot of financial mismanagement. Message me. It expired. I don't know why you'd want to message me. Or what about. But you can message me if you'd like. I don't know on what platform. I don't know if you're on Instagram. I'm on Instagram. You can DM me on that. It's been a very stressful job. We're just not very good. Interesting. The social media thing said, can't believe we... a last-minute equaliser, but that was not last minute.
Stink of that hole is all over me.
Good.
I want this off. It's got fleas.
Poor buggers have got you.
You told us, yeah.
You'll have to help me.
Go on, then.
Thank you, Redless. That's very useful advice.
God save Ireland.
We saw a flash of your knee there, madam. What kind of lady are you?
Oh, very cold weather for the time of the year.
It's uncomfortable for her. Why, we saw her a bit back.
Give me that.
I saw a bit of boob there. Didn't see a full hurley, I don't think.
Thank you.
Oh, damn. Damn shame.
You steal this?
It's mine. And I've got more than you've ever dreamed of. In the wagons they took from me, Matarife and his brother.
Who's his brother?
Acha, the Inquisitor.
Respectfully,
Do you
pervs.
remember the old priest tried to tell us?
You stole it.
For God's sake. It's mine. Duco tried to take it from me.
Major Duco.
You know him?
We have met.
He made me write the letter.
Where is he?
No touching.
Give me a hand,
That wasn't a very polite move now, Mum.
Do you want the partisans to have you?
Don't be stupid.
Bloody French on one side, a madman on the other, and we're stuck here with a woman who had me young.
God does work in mysterious ways.
Cabrones.
Morning.
When I was a kid, I thought this was the funniest thing ever. This isn't Corfe Castle. For a start, it's intact. Hey! Aaron, it does not.
not allowed to enter the room.
Oh, fair one. Behold your humble servant, Sir Lancelot of Camelot. I've come to take you... Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Anyway, very silly. The loop of him just running and then he's suddenly there. I always thought that was a really funny, funny bit. I swear, Tete's injured more than any other player. When he plays, he's so good, but... Hell. I think, I feel the same way about Monty Python, to answer the question from chat. I feel the same way about it as I do about a lot of old stuff, like really old stuff. Is that it was fine at the time. And maybe some of it was especially, like, comedy hadn't really been like that to that point, which is true. But I feel like the jokes are so well known and so overplayed, and some of them have really not stood up. So that now when I watch something like Life of Brian, I can still see it's a good movie, and there are definitely some funny bits. But it's been quoted to me for 40 years. It's enough. It's just enough. Just like the Beatles. I can't listen to the Beatles now and think, oh man. Like a few of their songs. But most of them, I've just heard them so much. All of these really famous things. I just feel like, really? Again? The Goon Show is almost unlistenable. We did this on a previous stream a while back. Listen to an episode of The Goon Show. It's utterly insane. It's just like, if people think comedy these days is like hyperactive and crazy, I mean, The Goon Show is like just catchphrase, 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 very self-congratulatory, aren't we funny sort of jokes. And then silly voice, silly voice, silly voice. No, this whole gooning thing is very modern, like last couple of years. I've never heard it used widely before that. I think Life of Brian is a better movie than Holy Grail. I think Holy Grail is like got some good bits, but a lot of it is pretty bad. I feel like a lot of stuff that was groundbreaking at the time, when you watch it now, it feels like it's a tropey mess. Like, I kind of felt that way watching some Tarantino stuff. Early Tarantino stuff. Like, I watched Pulp Fiction. I enjoyed it when I watched it. I've seen it so many times. But I watched it again with my youngest because she was like, I want to watch a movie. And I was like, watch this. You might enjoy it. Youngest around, it's a problem watch. And, Offside. It felt like I did read, but it's very dry. Like, the annoying thing for me is that the MTG Goldfish, or that channel, the kind of content they're making is perfect for me as like a fairly casual fan. But it's that guy's voiceover that I just cannot bear. Apparently he's there in real life. What if I told you? In fact, I'm going to find this vid. I just want you guys, just bear with me. This is why I can't listen to this channel.
To this tournament.
Listen to this guy speak and just tell me you could hear this for a half-hour video.
This is a story of how an old man in one of Magic's nicest players shocked the Legacy world and defeated the odds by winning a Grand Prix with the meanest deck possible.
That's just the opening sentence. What if I told you? Like, it's... That guy should not be anywhere near a video. His voice is the worst. I'm presenting. I'm going to keep you engaged with my fascinating voice that goes up and down like a roller coaster. And what if I told you? Like, how could you listen to that? I want to see an interview with him or a podcast or something and see if he really talks like that all the time. Like, the content is so good, but he needs to step back and let someone else do the voiceover. Like, there's a guy called Nikachu, who's another MTG creator, also very annoying. What's up, guys? It's Nikachu. It's just like, can you just talk? I just cannot bear it. One of my greatest fears is that, in professional terms, I'll go to a Dota event or I'll go to hang out with the Yogs. There's a new guy, and he talks like this. How's it going, guys? And everyone's like, "Oh, he's so great and so funny, and what a lovely guy. We're gonna work with him forever." And I'm like, I fucking hate this guy. I want to kill this guy. And then I feel like I must be wrong. Everybody else, I must be wrong. You know what I mean? What a goal! The AI voiceover, I'm immediately close. Like, if I hear a video and it starts off with an obvious AI voice, close. Done. There you go, there's your fucking email. Angry Triforce emailer. What's happened here? Oh no. Yeah, we would go, not at King's Park, like when I lived in Bournemouth, I left Bournemouth in 2001. And between 99 and 2001, so a couple of years when me and Mrs. F still lived in Bournemouth, I would go to every game, all the home games. And we would even go to the sort of trialists games and the reserve games and stuff if we weren't busy. I would have been 22, 21, 22. A lot more free time and less to fill it with, in all honesty. Life was pretty boring back then. Something wasn't on telly. You didn't really have much to do, not even being funny. What a result. But we used to go to Dean Court. We used to go. Mrs. F used to come actually. This is back when it was still the old Dean Court with the terraces and stuff. It was great. They should never have got rid of terraces. Honestly, they should never. It was not the terraces' fault. Hillsborough was down to bad policing. 100%. Wouldn't happen nowadays. Bradford Fire was down to terrible fucking fire safety and a giant stand made of wood. Terracing is not the problem, never has been. They have it all over the world, but apparently in England, terracing is the devil. The Bradford Fire, by the way, if you don't know anything about it, if you're morbid curiosity, there's video, the TV broadcast of the Bradford Fire. It's one of the worst things you could ever watch. It's absolutely horrific. Football stand goes up from a little bit of smoke to the whole thing is engulfed in flame. And people are still in the stands. They can't get out. And there's a guy that walks out from the fire. And he's just on fire, just slowly walking onto the pitch. Smoke pouring off him, fire. It's awful. It's awful. It's so bad. So yeah, but that wasn't terracing. That was down to a wooden stand that nobody cleaned under. And people dropped cigarettes down there and eventually a fire started and got out of control. And people didn't leave the stand quickly enough, and I'm sure there was some door that should have been open was locked. This is what fucking drives me mad when people are angry about health and safety and inspections and stuff. Is if you want, you could be in a nightclub fire in Romania where everybody dies, some fucking pyrotechnics that never should have been set off, set fire to a roof that wasn't fire safe, and then all the fire doors are locked with chains. You could live in that kind of world. Or you could live in one where it's a little bit annoying, but people don't fucking die in a nightclub. Terrible. YouTube AI summary? I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, the Swiss one. What the fuck happened there? Romania is bad. Like as far as I can tell, the worst one. I don't know what happened with the one in Switzerland. I don't know any details about it. There you go. I've never seen that, matey. 50 people? Fucking hell. Oh, sparklers indoors. Ugh. All I know is if I'm in a nightclub or I'm at a gig and it's in a small underground club with few exits, as soon as they say there's going to be a fireworks show, I'm out. And I'm going to encourage everyone I'm with to get out too. No reason for it. There's no reason to do it. You're underground. Fire and underground. Very bad. It's like being in a submarine and saying, we're going to open the doors, lads. Christ. Ref! That's my objection. Objection. Brrr. Gugeshashvili. That's a name. There's a few things I wouldn't do. Bungee jumping, skydiving, those lines where you hold on to a thing. Can't remember what it's called. Going underwater in a submarine or some kind of submersible. Swimming with sharks, alligator wrestling, testing out powerful new military lasers, bomb disposal. Drug testing. Motorcycling. Knife juggling. Mountain climbing. Cave diving. Bat winging. Hang gliding. Free soloing. MMA. UFC. WWE. MDMA. Cocaine. Oh! What a goal! Traveling to Australia. Traveling to sub-Saharan Africa. Traveling to most of South America. Going to Mexico. Or anywhere in Central America, actually. Using Facebook. Posting on X. Traveling to America. Walking on coals. There's more. A lot of stuff you just got to wonder, what are you doing? Don't do it. Do something else. Don't do that. It's dangerous. It was a long time ago, Jessage. I doubt it. But good to hear from another Wimborneite. No way that stands. That's too good a goal to stand. This is a pasting. But nice to see you. Shout out to Cole Hill. What a goal. We're fucking barnstorming team at the moment. Where's this been all season? Oh, such a poor ball. Good recovery. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 6-2 on the road. These lads are fourth. What is happening? I don't like what I just saw from this team. We're closing in. We are closing in. We're about to lose our best player, but we're closing in. You duff bastard.
He needs help.
I'm going to eat sunflower seeds, so I turn off the camera for that. Be careful, my lady.
Do you have a woman, Sharpe?
I did.
You leave her behind.
She died.
I'm sorry.
Ramona. I'll get one of the women.
There. There's no time.
Bye, heck, I'll deliver this baby myself.
You shouldn't hate me.
You're a spy.
I'm a soldier, Sharpe. Can't carry a rifle, so I use what I've got. Besides, what's a poor girl to do to get on in the world?
You're not poor.
What do you dream of, Sharpe?
Going home.
Me know.
Poor old Pat.
She has to be on her back.
No, déjame, estúpido. Ay,
She doesn't want to be.
She must be lying on her back.
Who says?
A bloody doctor, that's who.
no sé qué hago. Oh, oh, no.
See. Francis. Francis?
Huh? Blankets. Blankets. Oh, yes, Dan, blankets. Blankets.
Have you done this before?
Not with human childs. No.
I think I'll take a wee look.
been poor, Sharpe?
I'm crying.
And I've dreamt all my life of a house on the Seine. Good wine and handsome men. I haven't always been a lady.
Oh, you surprise me. Who killed the Marquess?
Priest or his brother. But Duco. Duco is the one. Duco has no...
Honor.
You're a strange man, Sharpe. You speak of honor. You wouldn't hit the nuns. Garvey bought. You don't like me. I've never met a man like you.
You're cold.
I'm scared.
So am I.
I don't believe you.
Good. I didn't say I didn't like you.
I'll buy it. What's it been, 2 weeks?
What the devil's going on here? We're delivering a baby, sir. What? Right. Carry on.
Go on! You've done it. You've done it.
No umbilical.
Look. Look.
Anyone who's ever seen a newborn.
Thank unto the Lord, for he is good. Because his mercy endureth forever. Bless this child.
Absolute gibberish. You gotta love it. It's TV. Fair enough. But I just wonder how many women had children because they saw it on telly. Were like, doesn't look too bad. Then they went through it. What is this hideous grey blob? Got a muff like a car wash. Well, that's charming.
Amen.
6 months? That kid's not 6 months. It's like 2-3 weeks.
I have to attend a call of nature.
I'll escort you.
Is that strictly necessary?
I'm afraid it is, ma'am.
Bloody freezing!
Must be the weather, ma'am.
Lève-toi, bon sang!
Row! Go, Sergeant Harper. You can't help Sharpe. Take your chance. Go. Row! The partisans took the wagons and locked me in the convent. This man freed me. Row, we must find Archer.
You are alone?
Yes, he is.
You are a brave man. Who are you?
My name is Major Vaughan. I'm a British officer.
You wanted the Marques's wagons?
I am playing FM.
I did.
Look.
We take the...
The thing is, this is boring. This is the between the games bit. When I'm looking at spreadsheets of player names.
Marquez are home and you prisoner.
You could let me go, sir.
I cannot do that. But I will make you an offer. You give me your word you will make no attempt to escape, and you will be treated with the respect due to your rank.
And if I don't, sir?
You will be taken under armed escort to Santa Maria. I promise you nothing of your treatment there. Major Ducot is in charge of prisoners at Santa Maria.
Give him your word, Vaughan. He will set you free in France. A house on the Seine. The life of a gentleman.
But no honor, Helen. I cannot give you my word, sir.
Tant pis. Emmenez-le.
The lad's meant to be French really cracks me up.
Sharpe.
Good heavens. Well, on that bombshell. He's in the cup, I think, quarter-final. Oh. Oh. My biggest problem, my biggest failing, I have many, but one of my biggest is my memory. Now, I'll be honest with you. When I was very young, would have been about 6 years old, bicycle on a neighbour's garage wall fell about 3 feet, and one of the prongs landed right on my head. I've got a scar on my head from it. From that moment on, my memory went to bits. My memory's so bad I don't even know if that's true. The bicycle definitely fell on my head, but I don't know when my memory got bad. I've always had a bad memory. Even for things I really enjoyed. People I've spent time with, names, things I've done, dates, places, things that happened, things I said. Someone tells me something, it's gone within like 5 minutes. My whole family understands that they have to work around my terrible memory. And what feels in the end like nagging is because someone's reminded me of something 5 times. And I just don't remember. Yeah, I will. Absolutely, 100%. Forgets. So, I think one of the things that I almost certainly have is ADHD, because everyone I know with ADHD has an absolutely terrible memory. Don't know what else it could be. It's an abnormal memory. Like, it's genuinely so bad. Let's move it up a gear and take charge of the match. So I do make a lot of notes. I set alarms for things. It's sort of like the guy in Memento, you know, just constantly writing stuff down. This is a goal. One way or the other. Someone did a cool move. That means it's a goal. Oh. I know, it's weird, like there are some things that my brain is just wired to remember. Song lyrics are one of them that I thought I was good at, but I'm actually really bad at, because my wife is always correcting me when I'm singing a song. She's like, those aren't the words. But if it's movies, lines from movies, scenes from movies, understanding the plot, the characters, the actors, all of that, for whatever reason, film and TV is like the forefront of my mind. I should have, honestly, if I could go back and do everything again, instead of listening to my dad telling me to do computing, I would have done some kind of film studies course, something to do with film. Because I love it. I absolutely love it. I can't imagine not watching films. I would say if I had to quit music or movies, and I adore music, I think movies would be the one thing I couldn't quit. I love them. That might be the worst miss in Greek footballing history. Nice work, everyone. That was good. Really inspiring words. Wow, he wants a lot of money. Well, can't afford him. Very good, Irish. This is a more low budget. Oh, hello.
Sergeant Harper coming, sir.
Trouble?
It could be, sir.
Sharpe?
Could be, sir.
Fix it then. When we fight the French, I want nothing, and I mean nothing, to impede us.
You know, it's funny how much the ground...
Did you get the Marquesa?
Oh, we got her all right, sir.
Like, you think about warfare, I feel like one of the biggest factors in almost every battle is the terrain. Very good, Irish. I'm happy you're a fellow Baldman. It doesn't. That means the joke is elevated. You're one of us. Do you know what I mean? I see that as a good, bold joke because it's coming from a fellow Baldman. Because if you look at a lot of the battles in the Napoleonic era was, well, they have to cross a river. So, or we are slightly higher up than they are. Like, I think terrain is probably, more than anything, the most important. And you can tell because when you take the American Army and Air Force and everything, fighting in a jungle was not what they were equipped to do. Early on when they were fighting in the desert, it was not what they were equipped to do. Like, that's the most powerful army that's ever existed. Fighting in Ukraine is like, the terrain is one thing, but the main problem is holding ground in modern warfare when you can just be artilleried and droned and missiled. Like, in a way, with that, the most modern war we've ever seen, the Ukraine war. Like, I can't think of a war that we've ever had that's felt so modern. It's small-scale skirmishes constantly. There's really no point having anything big and expensive because something small and cheap can take it out. An artillery shell, a rocket, a drone. And so most of it has become about fighting in these broken... I mean, so much of the Ukrainian land has just been absolutely destroyed. Just bonkers, isn't it?
But the French got us. She got away.
Where's Sharpe?
The French have him at Santa Maria.
Do they know it's Sharpe?
Well, actually, they think he's Major Vaughan, sir.
Vaughan? The military prosecutor?
The very man.
Did he interrogate her?
Oh, he was at her all night, sir.
But did he find the answers?
Well, it appears Father Hasha and El Matarif kidnapped the Marquesa and forced her to write the letter. But the man with all the answers, sir, is Major Ducot.
Ducot? Where is he, Sergeant?
Well, he's at Santa Maria too, sir. In charge of Sharpe.
He'll kill him, Sergeant.
I'm going to get him out, sir.
You can't do that.
Why not? With respect, sir.
The British Army needs every man it has.
The British Army needs a lot of things, sir. But what it does need is Major Sharpe.
He might already be dead.
I've heard that one before, sir.
The Army needs you, Sergeant. And it needs the chosen men.
Me and the chosen men will be back in no time at all, sir. Like the sheaves riding the wind.
See that you are, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
It wasn't winter.
Oh, baby.
They were massively overextended. He can blame the weather as much as he likes.
Jose, Hackman,
They'd lost before
Cooper,
then.
Harris, Perkins, Harper.
They were trying to fight a
Called him after the
long-range
midwife.
logistics war in Russia in the Napoleonic era. No motorization. Everything has to come by horse. It was not just the winter. The winter fucked them on the retreat, but that's not why they lost the war. They got to Moscow. The problem was the Russians just didn't meet them.
I'm gonna join up with a man called Sharpe, lads.
This is brilliant.
You mean we're all gonna die?
No, Perkins, lad. Mr. Sharpe may be dead in the eyes of the French, but to you and me, he's as lively as a Neil.
Just a minute.
How, Sarge?
You know the army, boys. They couldn't hang a curtain, even if they tried.
Major Sharpe.
I hope.
You bastard.
You will speak when you're spoken to. That's the British way.
This is the Peninsular War, so it's over Spain and Portugal. I think they're fighting mainly in Portugal. Because they're fighting in the previous episode in the very north of Portugal because they were worried Napoleon was going to march his troops south from Spain into Portugal. Pretty sure that's the case. I don't know if it's still the case. I don't know where they're fighting. But in the show, what's just happened is Napoleon is just lost in Russia, is retreating, and is determined to hold on to what he has, so is redoubling their efforts in Spain. Great ball. Jeremy? Oh. Jeremy, Jeff, Jeremy, Jeff. What does he look like? This is what he looks like. Wasn't expecting that. Don't know why. Here's a goal from Jeremy Jeff. Fucking hell, Jeff. Oh! See, that's the difference between him and our actually good striker who's now left. Is Jeff doesn't take the chances. Offside. Sadly, it's going to be offside. Oh! What a run from Jeremy Jeff. "27 shots, 12 of them on target and 2 goals. "9 pints in 20 games is also bad. That's not even a pint every other game." A lot of empty seats. We've won 6 in a row? Wow, we're flying. Not long left in the league, sadly. But we're in the top 6. If we can get top 4, I'd be happy with that. Given how we started.
I'm an officer of His Britannic Majesty's Army. And I demand treatment proper to my rank.
You're not an officer, Sharpe. You were stripped off your rank by court-martial. You were pronounced dead. And here you are now. A civilian. Masquerading, I believe, as Major Vaughan.
That makes you a spy.
One has to take care of spectacles, Sharpe. As you know. You're a spy, Sharpe.
I am a soldier.
You're a spy, Sharpe. Wellington himself faked your execution. The Spanish army will be most interested to hear this. Why did you go such length to rescue the Marquesa?
It was her birthday. I'd made her a cake. Oh!
You broke my spectacles, Sharpe. Deliberately. This is a very fine instrument. From Wellington himself.
You bastard! Oh.
An eye for an eye, Sharpe.
Why, it's the chosen men.
There could be a couple of thousand of these at Santa Maria.
Very well, Hiron. I didn't know that.
There's 5 of us. Good odds, eh? What do you think?
Sounds good to me, Sarge.
Fred, bloody bomb. Uniform, maintenant.
Would you believe me if I said I don't wish you dead?
No.
It's true. You can live. You can walk out of here with your sword. We won't exchange you, of course. You will spend the rest of the war in France. We might even civilize you. But then it's your choice. Now, tell me, Sharpe, did the Marquesa seek for British help? You bone-headed, Sharpe, like all soldiers. She put you where you are, and you will not answer the question?
You put me where I am.
Oh, you bugger.
I arranged the duel, but you don't know why. Since you persist in dying, I will tell you. King Ferdinand of Spain will sign a treaty with us, which will mean the British will be routed. It has the support of the Church and of the noblemen of Spain. And all because you wanted to fight a duel. You're a fool, Sharpe. I counted on you being a fool.
Oh!
Come on, Perkins, lad. Come on.
Cholera! Cholera! Cholera!
Blimey, they're going to blow this place to kingdom come.
I have longed for this moment, Sharpe. I thought it had gone. But you know what? I do believe there is a God after all.
Hey! Où allez-vous? Qu'est-ce que vous faites ici? Il est où votre supérieur? Où allez-vous?
Hello. V.
Passez!
Hello, sir.
What kept you?
I'm a father, sir. A wee little boy. Patrick Jose Hagman.
Congratulations. I'll buy you a drink in Victoria.
There goes the budget.
Three French armies stand before us here at Vittoria. But on this occasion, gentlemen, we have the advantage of numbers. There will be many deaths here, but we shall prevail. And in so doing, we will drive the French from Spain forever. Go on, my lads, forward and complete your victory. They won't stand.
Light company! Our orders are to attack and take that gun position to our flank there. Prepare to advance in skirmish order. The army will follow us, but you will follow me.
Here we go.
Benedictus benedicat per Jesum Christum Dominum nostrum. Amen.
You have failed me, priest.
I do not understand.
Sharpe is alive. The Marchesa is free. The English come.
Sharpe is dead. I saw him hang.
You call me a liar.
Reporting, sir.
Report!
This is the big test. Can we beat Olympiacos? Peter Shaluli has Peter Shalulili has scored on his debut. 5 minutes in against the best team in the country. What a finish this is. Well away. Oh. Even if they do, matey, I wouldn't trust them as meaning anything. Because this game is very poorly made. Also, with VAR, I feel like the role of referees in deciding how a game is run are gone. Someone like Kalina, who is widely regarded as one of the best referees, probably the most well-known and best referee of all time. Pierluigi Collina, a bold lad, Italian, excellent referee, didn't take any shit, understood the game, top draw. Don't really see him anymore. Oh, shit. Nowadays, what room is there for a referee to have any character? Another win, another dub for the Bolton. Exactly. That's poor. That's really poor. Oh my god, that's such a bad ball. Huge save. Rot-row. Thank God he was greedy. Shalulululi! Oh my God, this lad's an absolute fucking poacher. What is that angle to score from? We found our man. Sadly, he's 30. Might even be 31. But we can get a few seasons out of him. Holy shit, we almost scored again. Chaluli Tuli. Exactly. That's so poor. Well done. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah. These are lads I brought to the club doing well. Makes me happy. That's a penalty, referee, I believe. Yep. And a red card. Yikes. Half our team is injured. Tremendous result. Really good result, boys. Fucking tremendous.
The French are trying to engineer a treaty with King Ferdinand to drive us out, sir. Father Hatcher is in it up to his neck.
Which I will break.
Major Ducor is the man behind it, sir. He has letters of support from the Spanish. They were forced by Hatcher and the Inquisition, but he's running.
With the letters?
Yes, sir.
Go to your men, Major Sharpe. Resume command. Take the French guns and punch a hole as big an army can go through. I'll support you with artillery.
Yes, sir.
Sharpe.
Good job.
If you find the Marquesa, bring her to me. There are some questions I would like to ask her.
Sir.
Chosen men! Mr. Sharpe.
Mr. Dallenbaugh.
You've got him scared, lads.
He's all right, matey.
And now they've got to face a ghost and his men.
Sergeant Harper, sir. Chosen men to the front. May the French keep their heads down. Right, company. Follow me, Solomon. Follow me. Take that, Dad.
Take your rifle, my lord.
Go on, Sean.
La Marquesa.
Vamos.
Vamos, muchachos. We will show this Marquesa some of our albondigas hospitality, eh? Ha 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 ha!
Laissez-moi passer! Poussez-vous! C'est le major du coup! J'ai des papiers pour l'empereur!
Regardez. Regardez.
So Jonas does that accent. Oh shit! Ducot just got shot. Jonas, does that accent over the O mean the emphasis is on the albondigas, not albondigas? It's albondigas. It feels like it's saying albondigas. Put the ondigas. Okay, thank you. Gracias, amigo.
Marquesa.
Look at this. Young Patrick's inheritance.
Oh, Matarife. Matarife!
Butcher!
You're a coward, Matarife. You want to fight, women? If they touch your pads, put a bullet in them.
That won't be a problem, sir.
Man on man. Chain on chain action. It must be, it's a lot easier to have a detail like an accent over a letter means the emphasis on that letter.
You must count the ways of your death.
The dead don't count, Matarife.
Come! Death wants you!
He's gutted. You bastard.
One, two, three!
You and your brother, father, had to work for the French. No. You both work for the French. Who killed the Marquis? Who killed the Marquis? I did. Your brother was with you? Yeah. You were both paid by the French? Yes. Did you hear him? Did you? Look after her, Pat.
One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 injuries. The game's trying to stop me. I swear to God. Oh, his blade wasn't sharp enough. So there's only like a minute left of this episode. Mad, isn't it? It's like it's such an old show. But it's 30 years old, but that may as well be another era. It's weird. I mean, you guys are young, like, but when you get to I'm 50 in a couple of months' time. You get to my age, you realize that the things that you thought of as every day are now just the distant past. It's really odd. Things like having a phone in your house. I remember when people that I knew, young people that I knew, were like, "You have a phone in your house?" Like, I was like, "Yeah, of course, you need a phone." They're like, "It's just spam. It's just get rid of it. You don't need it. I just use my phone, my mobile phone." And once I realized, yeah, you're right. Like, I don't need a fucking landline. Got rid of it. It's one of those things. It's like a hangover from the past.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Bruin 99 just resubbed for 42 months. As everything on the said, take me to the distant past.
Although I don't want to go to the distant past, I will say. What a good song. I do feel like that's one of their most well-known songs, but not my favorite Everything song. It's very good. It's a great song. But, like, they're probably my favorite band of all time. Them and the Pixies. And there's so many songs of theirs. Like, I could do a list of all of my favorite songs of theirs, and it's just, it goes on and on and on. I love that band. Seen them live so many times. and my eldest favorite band as well. Which is great that we get to share that, you know? Go on, Tete. These lads are no mugs. Yeah, like, my kids don't know. If you showed them a rotary phone, I don't know if they'd even know how to use it. Even a push-button phone that would seem archaic now. Like, picking up a receiver and talking into it, it's dead. That's the past. Like, it's not a thing anymore. And rightly so. Like, my phone is in my pocket. I have to run to a specific part of the house to answer it. You want to talk to me, you can just text me. Much easier. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, here's a date, here's a time. You can forward it to other people. You can save it. It's there. If you can't look now, you can check later. It's so, honestly, mobile phones are amazing. Oh. Man, this is some game of football. When I talk to younger people about, they don't normally want to know, but I think it is interesting to think. If you think about your life, your social life, or your personal life, or whatever, imagine if, when I wanted to talk to Mrs. F, I had to call her parents' house. And then I'd be on the phone with her. After a while, they'd be like, get off the phone. You couldn't just message each other. We used to write letters. I've still got them. We'd write letters to each other. I do think that's something that's lost, is now it's just like WhatsApp messages and text messages, but a handwritten letter has a kind of long-term beauty to it. The sad thing is, I kept all of the letters that I got, but my wife is not someone who's like nostalgic in that way and doesn't keep things, so she doesn't have any of the ones I sent her, which in hindsight I'm kind of glad about. Yeah, the old shared line, yeah, that was a thing. Also, if you called someone and they hung up and you didn't, the line would stay open. That's something people don't know. Is that if I called your house and was bothering you, and you hung up on me, and I didn't hang up, the line would just stay open. And whenever they picked up the phone, you'd still be there. That's fucked up. Because I knew a girl at school. She was a kind of a girlfriend for a little while. And she had a boyfriend who was much older. He was like 26, 27. I was like 16. We'd, fool around a little bit. But she had another friend of ours, a guy that was in my year, who was really keen on her. To the point where he was like creepy. And he would call her up and talk a bit, and then she'd hang up on him. She'd pick up the phone and he'd still be there. Just waiting. Like, that's fucked up. Like, that's the way it used to be. Like that you couldn't hang up on someone and that was that. You couldn't block them. You'd have to call the phone company and say, please block this number. Weird, eh? Come on. Oh. Like there didn't even used to be, when they brought it out, the idea of typing in a number and it would tell you who'd called you last was a big thing. Answer machines was what people had. This has been really unlucky. Like, we have been genuinely so unlucky. Alright, here we go. Get this in. Interesting final few minutes. Oh. Well, we could have got something from this game. Too many of our shots not on target. Damn shame. I mean, we've had like this could be 4-4 very easily. Could be 4-1 to us just as easily. Number of chances that we've just missed, or it's just been wide. It's just how it goes sometimes. And all of their efforts have gone in. Shirley scored. Shallow-luli. That's unlucky, lads. It's unlucky. We created tons of chances, just didn't take them. Just couldn't take them. That's how it goes. She's dancing after giving birth. Fair play.
Scum of the earth, Nan.
What damn fine fellows we have made of them, sir.
Quite.
This is 30 years old. Rock guy. 30 years old.
Hello.
No one cares.
I wanted to give you this as a debt of gratitude.
How many views has this got? 129,000. No one cares.
Thank you.
It's been out for 8 months ago they posted this.
It's a beauty.
Thank you for what you said. I didn't expect a British court to show such understanding.
Bruin, you missed a lot.
Wasn't me. Lord Wellington has a weakness for a pretty face. That's all. So you're free.
I've lost my husband, all my belongings, all my money. I'm now despised by the Spanish, and hated by the French. Not so free.
I'm sure you'll find a new protector.
Hello.
I don't need a protector. What about you? What are you going to do now?
I'm a soldier. I'll go where Lord Wellington tells me.
Come visit me. In my house on the sand. Lark pâté. And honey. Cold, cold wine. On hot, hot days.
We'll be passing through.
I look forward to it.
I have orders to move north. I'm just preparing to leave.
Don't tell her that.
You said once that you liked me.
Aye. That's true.
Maybe, Rock Guy,
All
maybe.
set, sir.
I'll be right with you, Sergeant Harper.
Yes, sir.
Even though this is ITV, which was a commercial channel. But they're giving it away for free on YouTube, I mean. No one cares. His wife is still warm in the grave, by the way. But she can't resist him, and he can't resist her. Oh, bloody hell, I've got a rod on now. She died, sorry, Bruin. That's fair, Irish. You need a VOD check, she died.
Been like getting married, Patrick.
You know who killed her? Obadiah
Why
killed
can't they
her.
just do
It's
it?
quite the episode.
Tell us about it then afterwards.
You want to go through with it?
Oh, I wouldn't let Ramona down now. I'd do it all right, but I just don't have to enjoy doing it.
Then falling lads behind the drum, with colours blazing like the sun, along the road to come what may, over the hills and
Far away.
o'er the hills and o'er the main, through Flanders, Portugal and Spain. King George commands and we obey, over the hills and far away.
Cracking episode of Sharpe, that. And on that bombshell, I'm going to call it a day. I will see you guys soon. I'm recording tomorrow, a double podcast. Might be around in the afternoon. Failing that, I'll be around in the evening. Until next time, cheers for watching. And remember, Friday is 5 schools in a roof under a girl, or whatever it's called. The Korean FMV game. I'll see you guys next time. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.